Yeah. The ends again. It's 8:57 a.m. Friday, November 15th. XCOM Friday, allegedly. I'm late for various reasons. Kind of. My shoulder was hurting during aggressive attempts at pull-ups. So I'm going to take a break from that for a couple days. Hopefully I didn't hurt myself. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's just doing it. It was like, well, that's a sharp pain. So, I don't know, right? I don't like that, but we'll see. Hopefully it's better tomorrow. But I'm going to take a break from stressing to do them. We'll see. Everything else was fine. It's just I didn't like that, so I stopped immediately. Anyways, I'm late. We're going to do... I haven't recorded Cold Guy, and I got to record Cold Guy, so basically I have a bunch of stuff to do today, Cold Guy being one of them. It always, like, stops all my plans, so it's like, gosh, fuck, I got to record Cold Guy. Damn it! That happens all the time now. Damn it, Cold Guy! Yo, Carl, yo, Frog, yo, Chaos, yo, Van and Klongo, yo, Button, hello, yo, Buckus, good morning, hey guys. No recording row? The thing about Ragnarok is that, like, I have to set up a few things, because I recorded a bunch of stuff, but, like, I cannot, like, it's like, because of the nature of the game, it's like 10 hours when I only need like 5 minutes of those 10 hours, which is pretty bad, pretty heinous. But I gotta set up my forging character first, level that up. It's very hard. You guys don't understand what this is like. It's a ×2 rate server, so leveling a pure forged character on that kind of server is hard. So I gotta do that. And then I gotta level it up big enough, long enough, hard enough, so it could, you know, actually craft an item. And in terms of collecting the drops, it hasn't been bad, because I leveled up the rogue first to kind of support all this. And the rogue is well leveled. Actually, stop asking questions you don't give a fuck about, because I'll answer it with genuine effort and time, and then you'll derail the whole fucking stream. I'm not gonna talk to my chat anymore. Consider you guys ignored, left on red, but no reply. Okay, I'm gonna do that to you guys from now on, because like every time I talk to you guys, I'll go off like on 50 tangents of a tangent, and then I never play the game. So I'm not gonna talk. No one talk to me about Ragnarok. No one talk to me about anything. Don't ask about gardening. Don't ask about the exercise. Don't say anything to me. Everyone be quiet, especially Pleb. All of you shut up. No one say anything. No one say a damn thing. I swear to God. But, yo, hello. Let me start the game. Before I get more distracted by these maniacs. Trying to be a stream man and all they do is talk to me. How dare they? How could they? Why would they? Alright. He's mad, dude. Now that I think about it, all these aliens are reeing, aren't they? Right, they're all reeing at the top of their lungs. Even this next guy, right? This next XCOM guy, he's gonna be reeing too. Can't believe I inadvertently drew the alien version of this guy. His face is gonna, like, detach right now. Just watch.
Warning.
Wait for it.
Warning. UFO detected.
We do that. Why did they animate it? Now that I think about it, that's a weird animation, don't you think? I think it's supposed to be like, oh, go, move, move. Right? But it just comes off as, like, really strange. When is the adult animated series of XCOM going to come out? Not the Netflix version, though. Please, not Netflix. We need a anime movie of old school XCOM. Not modern XCOM, because that shit sucks. Right, that stuff is annoying. But like, if it was this, sure, dude, I'd watch that. Right, like a full season, 24 episodes, one season only, Path to Cydonia. I'd watch that. Adult version. I mean, it'll probably be violent. Can't have kids watching the, like, alien skulls be split open. Yo, Dirkle. Yo, Pro. Hello. Alright, anyways, what I want to play is Ellen. I want to play Ellen right now. But, we're going to play XCOM for at least 3 to 4 hours. And then I'm going to play a little bit of Ellen at the end of it. And hopefully not get killed because I let my guard down. That's an extreme possibility. Also, my YouTube recommendations are like off the charts in entertainment. I don't know what I did with my algorithm or what YouTube has learned about me, but like they're showing me videos from like a decade ago, 15 years ago, 8 years ago, and everything has been fucking good, dude. Why just this morning I watched a video of a guy dressed as Pink Panther walking around and then he falls off an escalator. And it was very good. It was very funny. I was like, what the hell is this? Like, I'm just getting like these weird recommended videos. I was like, good job. This one's good. This one's good. Thumbs up. I like this one. So that's nice. I was thoroughly entertained last time I was trying to go to bed. Yo, Iso. Hello. Let me see. Yeah, I started late today, didn't I? I'm sorry. This. No, drink this. It might, I don't know. It hasn't, at least in like these, I don't know, these past 3 days, it's been doing a good job of like, why, yes, I would like to watch this MS Paint animation. Absolutely. Right? It almost gives me the vibe of like old internet. Like it's a nice reminder of like how the internet felt back then. Not that it was better. I don't think that the old internet was better or anything. I'm not going to say it was better or worse, but it was different, you know? And it kind of gives me those vibes, and you know, it's a nostalgic vibe. I mean, I am making ends.com. So like, you know, it makes sense. Makes sense to me that I would enjoy that, you know? All right, anyways, let me load this me file. Holy shit, look at all these bases. I think we should kick their ass. Like, I don't know how many countries we have left, but we do need points, and destroying an alien base would be a good yet dangerous way to do it. The thing is, I have to research what kind of bases they have. Right? I think this one's floater, but we don't want to blow this one up because this is the one we like to rob on occasion. We need to find out what's around. Right? I'm scared to go see what it is because we kind of risk loss. We risk losing. So I think we should go for bases only if it feels like our score is too low. We have a whole month ahead of us to gain points. So if we have a really bad terror mission, or if it feels like we didn't rack up enough points, then I guess we'll have to pop some of these zits on Earth's face. Right? Look at this. They're everywhere. They're all around us. But I wish I knew what they were, man. Let's try to pay attention and figure out what they are by following supply ships this month. And if we could figure out what bases are good to target, we shall do that. I'm fairly certain that this is floater. I think this one might be what are those called? What are those, like, idiots? Ethereals? Is that what they're called? I think this one might be ethereals. Yo, Garagos. Yo, Tyr. Hello. Hello. I'm not going to acknowledge that website. Or that link. It's not even a website. Yo, Mobber, I did. I never remember the names of anything. Okay, I guess I'm ready. Let's simulate time. Wait, hold on. We need to do our logistics. Let's see. Apparently we only have 2 blaster launchers, but that's probably because we're loaded up on the ship. Looks like I recently did do my inventory check because I have like the right amount of everything. Why do we have so much money? We just build bases for fun at this point? I don't even know. We're rich, dude. Alien rich. Yeah, Schweppy, good morning. Thank you. Thank you for the deans. Although, you know what? I gotta find a new flavor. Because I don't know how recent this is, but it has the type of oils I've been avoiding. So I can't get the tomato-based ones, and that's the one I really like. So now what? I'm planning on trying mustard next. So I'll eat them live on stream when I get them, and I'll tell you what the spines are like. Like those Dean bones. I'll let you know. But until then, I might have to like change that graphic to another flavor, or I gotta find another tomato Deans that I can trust as a source of like consistent ingredients. But we'll see. I don't know if they changed it or not. Maybe it was always been that way. But I checked all the other flavors they have. Is flavor the right way to put it? I checked the other Deans, and none of them. All of them use extra virgin olive oil, or nothing. It's only the tomato one. Only the tomato one has soy oils in it. And why? Why the tomato-based ones? You tell me. I'm guessing this is my guess, is that they source like the simple ingredients, but the tomato base they didn't source. So like they might have used like an existing sauce or base, certain like tomato base, and that has soy oil in it. That would be my only guess. And I kind of don't want the olive oil either, is the other problem. And all the other ones have olive oils in them, except the mustard one. The water one, the smoked sardines, the bristling sardines, that one has nothing but water. And I don't like that one. I don't like how it tastes. I'm neutral on it. It's not pleasant. It's not good. I don't like it. It's just whatever. So I'm gonna try this mustard one, because I like mustard, right? Maybe if I eat it with a chili or throw some hot sauce on it, I'll be fine. I don't know. But I'm gonna try the mustard one. The mustard one has nothing but literal just mustard stuff. Like, okay, that's like one more ingredient. I'm okay with this. So I'm gonna try the mustard one, and I'll let you guys know how bad it is. I like the tomato ones. I like them. That's why that was my chosen Dean. I genuinely liked them. I was like, I could eat these. I could eat them straight from the can. But like, yeah, I just want to avoid the oil. Like, Thanksgiving is upcoming, so I suspect that I might eat a bunch of garbage with family. I don't know if I'm gonna go anywhere though. I kind of don't want to go anywhere. Cause Christmas, I have family that's gonna stay with us, and then they're gonna go to some family that I have in the Los Angeles area, but they're gonna stay at my place. So, and they're gonna come from Arizona. So I'm gonna have some Arizona family staying with me, and then they're gonna go to the Glendale area for Christmas, but they're gonna be staying here. So once it gets around Christmas time, the stream might be a little bit sporadic, but I kind of want to have because typically what we do now is a 1 week per holiday theme, right? So we do Halloween, we do Christmas. I do want to do something for New Year's as well. Nothing special, just, typical ends bullshit. I don't know. I have fun with the holiday streams. But, I don't know. I don't know if you guys hate it or not. I hate it, Eds. I don't care about calories. Calories is not a concern for me. That's not... What I'm worried about... The way I perceive food now is more like this is what my body's made of. That's how I perceive food. I don't perceive it. I perceive it as like, in terms of how it affects my body, I see as like, how does it affect the chemical reactions and how my body actually functions, like my hormones or whatever. Right? Like your insulin levels and things like that. That's how I perceive it. Calories is that's pointless to me. Like it doesn't matter for me. But yeah, the reason I just don't want to eat the oils. That old rapper guy who tapes his mouth shut to breathe through his nose. Why does he do that? Is it a meme? Like, don't breathe through your mouth breather. Why does he do that? In terms of breathing, the only thing that comes to mind is that, like, watching various, like, exercise things and, like, because I felt really tired, right? Because you guys knew this about me, that like, I kind of, yo, Jess, hey, Jess. I kind of, like, wasted away and became a weak idiot, right? Like, fucking just laid around doing nothing for a decade. Where even, like, simple physical activity would make me feel kind of tired, dude. Or, like, I couldn't lift things that I could lift back then or something. I don't mean, like, weights. I mean literal objects. You're like, why is this so heavy? Why am I so tired? It's like, you're old, Ends. Yeah, but I think it's more than just being old, right? I just think I was really unhealthy. And then in terms of breathing, it was like, I know that it's better in order to, like, not, like, fuck up the way you breathe. The best way is to breathe through your nose and then exhale through your mouth if you're, like, running or something. And it kind of just depends on what you're doing. Like, I know it does help, apparently. Is that why? Because of bro science? I don't know, like, the stuff about bro science to me is like, I don't write it off completely, because if it's actually working, then there's something to it for that particular person. Like, I know we want to meme on the bro science, but I don't care. Do you know why? Because science is bro science because of the money that goes into it and what they're trying to sell or what they're trying to convince you of. Sorry, I just don't trust or believe in anything, not even myself. That's... You're if you want to, like, get mad at me for that, you can. I think it's fair. But hey, I'm a product of the system. I'm not saying that proudly. I'm just saying it's not my fucking fault. Like, why should I trust anything now? I don't. So what do I do? Is I just say, okay, that kind of makes sense for me. And then I try. It's like, okay, I feel pretty good. Or I try. It's like, I don't like that. And that's it. That's what I'm doing. That's my approach now. Like, that's dangerous, Heads. Well, I'm not fucking dead yet. I haven't died yet. When I die, you guys can use me as proof, all right? You'd be like, this Heads guy, you know what he did? Why, he ate sardines. Like, go ahead, right? When that happens, go ahead and you can use me as an example. But, like, I don't fucking care anymore. I'm tired of that shit. The thing is that, like, because of... You can't even, like, even if you look at something, like, that's, like, considered fine, like, everyone's like, oh, yes, doctors are great. Is that, like... At the end of the day, someone's getting a fucking paycheck, and then I was like, okay, great, now what? And I'm not saying that believe fucking bro science or believe your favorite YouTuber. Don't believe me. What I'm saying is that, like, on both ends of the spectrum, where it's like some random YouTuber or some fucking college, they're all getting paid, dude. And I didn't really think this way at all, okay? Because I literally ate banquet meals. I didn't give a fuck. You're getting you're going extreme, mans. Whatever, I don't know. I'm not claiming all of this is, like, correct. I'm just saying I feel way better now than I ever had. And that's all I could say. And it sucks talking about it because I'll just sound like an idiot, which I am, so it's fine. Don't live your life after end science. All I want to say is that, like genuinely, try, if it's not what seems to be, if you perceive dangerous, right, or whatever, if you have any conditions, but, like, I just try stuff for myself. So if it's not, like, something stupid, try it. Why not? I'm not saying go do drugs or something, or fucking inject chemicals into your body, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't think I tried anything wildly dangerous. And it worked out for me. That's all I could say. Anyways, let's play the game. I did it again! I told you guys not to talk to me! Fuck! I fell for my own trap! Look, listen. I'm gonna play the game now. And I'm not gonna talk to you guys about whatever. No one bring up Ragnarok. No one bring up anything about food. No one bring up anything about exercise. No one bring up anything about gardening. Don't bring up The Simpsons. Okay, everything else is fine. Those 5 things, don't bring them up. Okay, just say, everyone be quiet. Okay, we're just gonna play the game now. We're gonna play the game as it's meant to be played. No blog posting allowed. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck... I'm gonna banish chat. Hold on, I'm gonna clear chat. For starters, we're gonna clear chat. But the archive viewers don't need to know nothing. There's like 3 of them. There's only 3 archive... I'm sorry, archive viewers. There's only 3 of them. They're not gonna get mad. Okay. I'm gonna move chat here. Away from my face. Alright, now I can talk really close to the mic because I'm ignoring you guys. And I'll never have to see you again. Okay. Yo, Matty. Fuck, immediately I look at the chat. How do I turn off streamer brain? Once a streamer, always a streamer ends. Right, well, when you become a streamer, your brain atrophies. It gets smaller, and then you only know how to do one thing. Supply ship floater. Okay, actually, I do want to follow them. Because if we can secure their base, we can blow them up for points. If necessary. So we don't want to kill them. We just want to follow them home. That's all. Medium scout mutants. Small scout snakemen. Alright, let's try to shoot them down with Zig 2-1. Take off Zig 2-1. What is this? Okay, we'll ignore them because we're following them, we're tracking them. We'll try to murder these guys. Is it bad that as I play this, all I can think about is exploring the map area on Ellen? I want to find hard rock, so I could go mining for copper, and I want to visit a town. Nothing. It's fun. I like Ellen. I like it a lot. The thing is that like that kind of game, I'm worried that it'll be like I got in because like for example when I started playing Kenshi, it was actually out. It was not like oh we're working on, and Kenshi was like being worked on for like decades or something, right? Like a decade. But it was done, and I could just enjoy the game for what it was. Ellen is not done, and I'm worried Ellen will never be done. So because of that, it's like just play it and enjoy it now. But then the other part of me is that like I like to play a game when it's done. It's one of the reasons why I never go back to Star Sector. Like I try Star Sector, it's like hell yeah, I love this game, but it's not done. So then I'm like, maybe I should wait till it's done. And then I'm like, this game is never going to be finished. They're never going to finish this game. So I go back and forth on like, should I play it? Shouldn't I play it? Should I stop playing? Should I play now because it's never going to be done? And I think Ellen might be one of those games that'll never be completed. Yo, Fred, yep, blog posting again. Yeah, Dirkle, I don't think they're gonna finish it. And I don't know about you guys, but like I'm so over the dev blog post. I'm over it. Like if they do that to be like, we're still working on it, or if they just genuinely want to provide a blog post for the community, I don't care. I'm over it. Just fucking finish the game. Just say it's not done yet, or finish the game. Tell us when it's gonna be done. Like, I don't know if they have backers or something. When you have backers, that's a different story, I suppose. But, like, for me, personally, I'm not like, whoa, ho, let's check out this blog post. Oh, boy, mechanics. Who knows if it'll work out that way or not. Like, I'm completely over the devlog blog post. I think the only people that truly get enjoyment out of that are like a programmer, like in the industry, or literally a backer that has to like justify their wasted money. Like that's, I know that's a very cynical perspective, but like what I'd rather see is a post-mortem video or article on a game than this is what might exist in our game that you bought already that isn't officially out yet. Like that just irritates me. I find that irritating, not like exciting. But that might be my very what's the word, cynical perspective now. Oh, hell no. No, I didn't fall for the Star Citizen scam. That game is apparently coming out or something. So we'll see. We'll see if it was worth whatever money it generated from regular folks and oil barons. Hopefully it is, because on paper, Star Citizen should be an incredible video game. The kind of game that you could dream of. It's the kind of game you dream of, right, when you imagine if you were to make the perfect game. But we'll see. Light him up. Look at how small this guy is. He's such a small guy. He just flew away. Part of me wants to build another Avenger. Right? I kind of want to make another Avenger. I'll have to transfer once we rob another ship, we'll transfer the power core or whatever it's called and all that stuff over, and I'm going to build another Avenger just so I can shoot stuff down efficiently. It's the only way. Light him up. Sir, it's too fast. It's flying at impossible angles. What? Their bodies would be liquefied. I don't understand. Just shoot him. I mean, Star Citizen and EVE Online are not the same game. Like, not even remotely. At least, because like Star Citizen is like you physically do everything, and then EVE Online is like there are some ships that you pilot and stuff, but it's more like logistics, spreadsheets, and like corporate role play. That's like the last LARPing I would ever want to do. Sorry, EVE lovers. EVE is like the last role-playing thing I would ever want to do in my life. And I love being a space trucker. Well, you can be a space trucker. I don't want to be a space trucker in EVE. I already live real fucking life. Don't worry, I'm being crushed by faceless entities around me financially at a daily basis. I'm doing it right now. I'm grinding pennies for Bezos. I don't fucking need to play EVE Online. I live it. So get the hell out of there. Don't compare it to like a real video game. What's wrong with you? Get this guy out of here. Get him out of here. I'm gonna blast this guy. Yeah, Yoichi, hello. I already play EVE Online. It's called real life. That's the most... Why am I so cynical today? What happened to me between like last night and this morning? I don't know why I became mega cynical right now. I don't know what it is. It's a mega sass day. Okay, medium scout mutants. I haven't shot down a single thing, dude. Can we shoot something down, please? Am I gonna have to take the Avenger to shoot down like a regular ass ship? It's mutants. I don't want to fight mutants, but because they're gonna blow up my tanks for sure. I'm starting to think that laser cannons are complete trash, dude. But they don't require ammo, and I don't care. They're bad. I hope it's not a real injury. I'm just hoping that I moved it in a weird way, or it was stiff in a weird way. Because it only hurt while pulling up, and I felt a sharp pain, so I immediately just stopped, right? Because I didn't want to hurt myself. I hope it's not an injury and I just had to like stretch it out. Maybe it's fine. Oh, never mind. I feel it. What the hell is it? So when I move this way, when I move my... If I hold my elbow up, shoulder length, and then I turn it back, like towards my back, I point my elbow towards my back, I feel a pain directly above my shoulder. Ooh, I hope that isn't bad, dude. I hope that goes away. I don't like that, because that's gonna make my routine stuff harder. Maybe I could just avoid doing that motion for a while, and maybe it'll heal up. Frozen shoulder? I don't know what that is. It's not frozen. I don't know if that's what I would describe it as. Frozen sounds like I can't move it. Like I stretched a muscle? That might have been it, because I've been trying my best to do pull-ups. And like I said, dude, I'm convinced that like whenever people that are already fit or already strong or already capable of doing things don't actually explain things properly. I'm convinced of this. Right? Because they explain things for like a normal dude or someone that's already capable of doing it. They don't consider somebody that was fucking so atrophied and weak that how they would do it. And that's probably my fault as well, you know? But like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not blaming them for me hurting, by the way. I'm just saying that like, I don't really know what I need to do to be able to do pull-ups properly. Because I could barely do them, and I really gotta fucking do it, right? Like, I gotta try really hard to barely do one. So I want to do them successfully. So I've been trying to get better at them, and maybe that's how I hurt myself, right? So I'm going to take a break from them, and hopefully it goes away. Maybe this will give me a chance to work on what I perceive to be what I need, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be my core. I think that's what it is. I think if I really work on that and then go back to pull-ups, then maybe I could do it. So that's what I'll try while my shoulder hurts, and hopefully it goes away in a few days. I don't know. I hope it's gone tomorrow, because I feel weird not doing... I really dedicated myself to doing what I was doing every day. So not doing it completely feels wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Medium Scout Steakman. Zig 2-1. It's not finger... Well, it's like... My thumb cannot... Basically, it's like... Everything except my thumb is helping with the grip. My thumbs aren't part of the... Thumbs are pretty powerful, right? It's probably like... half your grip, or maybe more. I don't know. I don't have a choice. You know what? I saw a video last night that made me not want to do it anymore. Some guy was pulling off a beam, and the beam broke on him, and he didn't look like a heavy guy. I was like, oh shit, he looks about my size. Is my beam gonna break like that? Am I gonna fall on my ass? Like, it made me paranoid about doing it. I don't know what I'm doing, Iso, in terms of proper pull-ups, because, like, I don't have a bar, and I will absolutely never get the kind that goes in a doorway. I don't trust that shit. I don't want to. Because I've seen plenty of videos where people just fall like that. I was like, I'm gonna snap my neck. I'm gonna snap my neck. I'm not gonna do it. So in my backyard there is the patio area has like this coverage, right? And it has these beams that I could hang off of, and I've just been using those beams. Like, that could probably support my weight. They face away from me. My palms face away from me. I can't grip. It's a beam. It's not like a bar that my hands don't wrap around it. It's like from my first knuckle onward is like on the top part of the beam. Does this make sense? All my fingers are like hanging on. Like, my palm isn't like wrapped around it. My thumb can't go around it. It's like a... I don't know what measurements it is. It's a piece of timber, basically. Alright, well, there you go. Get blasted. Chin-ups are easier, so if I just swap sides, I could do it better. I don't know if that'll work. Do you know why that won't work? Because it's a beam. It's gonna fuck up my wrist, because I'll have full contact. I can't even imagine gripping it that way. I don't know if that's gonna work for me. Because, like, my whole wrist, past my wrist will be, like, pressed against this beam. I guess maybe I could do it. I don't know. I'm imagining if I could do it. Had a grip? I don't know, man, because remember what you said? Because I realize you're right. Like, it's just... Like, I feel it in my torso. I feel it in, like, my stomach. It's like, this part needs to be stronger, too. And I think that's I think that's a big part of it. So I'm gonna start doing, like, more things to kind of, like, strengthen that part of my body. I can't grip it with my whole hand. Okay, well... What's the cheapest way I could do that? Oh, no, dude. You know what this is gonna happen? I'm gonna build my own pull-up bar, and I'm gonna die. Alright, guys, it's my first EDSRL video. I'm gonna go out here and do pull-ups. Check it out, I built this myself. I saw a guide online, and, you know, it ended up pretty cheap. I'm pretty happy about it. Right, I jump up, I grab it, it snaps, and then a nail embeds itself right in my fucking face. Ah! Heads? Heads! Oh, shit. He's dead! He died! Right? Local man dies using a home-built pull-up bar. Fucking over, dude. I'm not doing that. That's how I die. I know it. I know that's how I'm gonna die, dude. I fucking feel it in my bones. I'm not gonna build my own pull-up bar. That's waiting to get a rusty nail through my eyeball. I'm not gonna let it happen. You're being stupid about pull-ups. Yeah, I know! But, like, how else am I gonna do them? I go to a park? People will look at me. Look at that weird old guy try to do pull-ups. Like, he can barely do one, Ma. Ma, get a load of this guy. I ain't going out there. A tree? I don't have a tree. Well, actually... No, that's the same problem. It's way higher. I'll have to, like, climb up it, and then I'll just break my leg. But like, I don't have a... I could just buy a doorway pull-up bar, but I really don't fucking trust them. I want to know that it's never gonna break. I want to know that I could grab that thing and then do my thing without any worry of it, like, absolutely devastating me. I got this far in my life virtually and physically in real life by being extremely paranoid about everything around me. Okay? Like, no, dude. I don't know why I have a phobia of oh, dude, maybe I do have a phobia. Do you guys remember? I told you guys this story about a park zip line. Okay, like, I told you, right? Like, when I was young, they had a park zip line, like it was like on a metal track bar. It wasn't like rope or anything. And it was just wheels and then inside of a track, right? And everybody was like, you know, oh, well, yippee. But my dumbass was, I'm going fast. I'm going top speed, right? So I kind of like sprinted down, jump up the thing, the little platform, and I jump and grab the zip bar. But I guess there was something in the track and it got lodged and just locked up, right? So my momentum carries me and I fly off and I just completely horizontal fly and land on the ground. And then it knocks the wind out of me to the point where I couldn't even breathe. Like, it knocked the wind out of my lungs or something. I don't know if I collapsed the lung, but I swear to God, I couldn't breathe. And I walked up to, I don't know if it was my cousin or what. I don't remember. I was very young. And I was like I couldn't even talk. And I thought I was going to die. I can't even remember how old I was. I wasn't even in... I know I wasn't even in 3rd grade because we're at that park, we lived in a different area. So I was very young, dude. Maybe that scarred me, dude. Hanging off something and falling on my back? Terrifying. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's a trauma. There you have it. Get an inch pipe and a welder? Oh yeah, let me just call up a welder. BRB. Who the fuck does that? I live in Southern California. I seriously doubt there's a fucking weld. Hold on, let me get my neighbor. He's a welder. He's just gonna weld. He's gonna spot that. He's gonna use an arc welder. What? I don't know how to weld. I don't have welding equipment. I'm not gonna buy welding equipment to weld one pull-up bar. Yeah, but you can save it for later. It's a life skill. I don't know how to weld. Why is that an easy thing? Is that an easy thing for all of you? Hold on, let me just get this guy to weld this for me. Is that an easy solution for all of you? Where do you live where that's an easy... That sounds badass. I can't do that. Hold on, let me just fucking spot weld this. Just do this, forehead. Okay, I would love to, but I don't want to spend money on that. I genuinely would like to learn how to weld. That sounds badass to me. But I'm not going to spend money on that. I'm in like mega poverty mode. I can't just buy a one-off thing like that. You're looking at it right now? Just try it and then record it. Local man dies attempting to weld. Local man blinds one eye attempting to weld. He figured he'd shut one and then squint the other eye to protect his vision and goes blind. I know one of my uncles, he worked in a radiator, specifically like a radiator type shop for all sorts of radiators. And he blinded himself because he refused to wear the fucking... He refused to wear like a eye protection. So eventually he just like wore out his vision. Like he just sees like a spot or something. Like he burnt his retinas or whatever. Not like physically with the flames, but you know, light damage. Right? The eye kind of like... It's like a chemical burn or I don't know what it is. But he had some sort of vision damage because of it. No, I took woodshop, though, in middle school. And only for 1 year. I liked it, but guess what? They cut funding and then they removed it. So, you know, that's what happened there. You could tan yourself with welding? Bullshit. Really? I guess it seems like such a brief thing, but I guess light is light. Why is it not going to be light? That's hilarious, dude. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I just thought it was like the concentrated brightness of that point and the flash can damage your eyes. I didn't imagine that you could get a fucking tan. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Can't believe I'm real life Florida man, dude. But yeah, like, okay, can someone convince me on the doorway pull-up bar? Does anybody have one and actually use it? Because I don't have a cool brick home, right? I have a shitty California home. In California, insulation and money reasons, the homes are just wood and plywood, right? It's just like, that's it. Right? It's like hollow. I'm not sure if these doorways are going to sustain like 160 pounds, dude. Plus whatever G-forces are applied when you use a pull-up bar. You know what is going to happen? I'm going to do my pull-ups, but it's going to be like one of those fucking like moon bounce things. I'm going to put a bunch of pillows, pull my couch out. Okay, I think I'm safe. I pull my couch up, put it underneath, and then hope nobody like knocks on my door. What are you doing? You know, I was just doing some pull-ups and, well, you know, I was moving this couch. You want to help me? Like, that's what's going to happen. I have to think of like an excuse as to why there's a bunch of garbage beneath the doorway. No, wait. You know what else made me mad the other day? I don't know what it was, but it's a couple days ago. Because I like to watch instructional videos on like workouts, and then I try to pick what I like. Hey, I think I could do this because it doesn't require equipment. Maybe it'll be fine. If it looks too dumb, I'm too embarrassed to try it. Right? I forgot the names of it. They had like a lot of like weird, funny squats. Right? I was trying some of those. Like, I can't do that. That's weird. I lose my balance. But, and kettlebell exercises. Kettlebell exercises, you look like a fucking circus performer. I'm just doing the simple ones, but every now and then I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe this will be good. And I feel like I'm in a, like there should be circus music. But anyways, what I was going to say was that, I watched this one video and this lady, she was doing pull-ups and then she had like an extra like 40 pounds tied to her. I was like, God damn. How the hell do you do that? That's what I want to do. Well, I don't want to like be like that powerful. I just want to be able to do pull-ups. Like, I couldn't believe it. This tiny lady, she, with like extra weight strapped to her, was doing an incredible amount of pull-ups. I was like, God damn. I was very jealous, dude. Alright, anyways. Large Scout Ethereal. Well, we'll try to shoot him down, but we don't want to do this mission. I do want to do this mutant mission, though, instead of talking about pull-ups the whole time. Okay, let's send the last guy. DIY? I did! I did, Iso, and what Bosher said is like, oh, if you want it to be absolutely secure, just gotta do this with metal. It's like, I don't have that. I don't know how to do that. And I don't want to invest money in that. Can you rent a welding thing? Don't you need like a license? I guess if I just use hot flame and not like any sort of like electrical one, like how controlled is welding? I have no idea. Maybe to professionally weld you need a license, right? But just like a guy, maybe you're just allowed. Can you rent? Who do I call up? Hey, how much would you charge me to weld? Do I gotta go to Craigslist? What if I get stabbed? No. The supposed easier solution is gonna get me stabbed, dude. Local man found stabbed to death. Covered in filth. Like, who knows what they'll do with my body, dude? That's disgusting. No, that's how I get killed. Hey, you got a spot weld pull-up bar for me? Ho ho! Oh yeah, I'll spot weld a pull-up bar for you. Right? Maybe I'll go into, like, I'll walk in not knowing the lingo, and then some guy thinks he's gonna, you know, spot weld my pull-up bar. Like, oh yeah, I'll spot weld your pull-up bar. And I'm like, what? No, I just, you know, for exercise. Oh yeah, it'll be a real workout. It'll be a real exercise. And I'll be like, oh, here's $20. Oh no, I'm paying you. What? Like, no. I'm not gonna fall for your weird Craigslist spot welding pull-up bar ad, Bosher. I'm not gonna fall for your tricks, dude. Does Craigslist even exist? I feel like Amazon has trounced everything. Like, I feel like Amazon destroyed everything. So, like, does Craigslist even exist? Do people even bother with that anymore? No, you made it up. Damn it. They'll be happy to help. Ex-cons? That's probably my whole state. What do you mean? Maybe me, maybe even me. Well, I don't know, maybe I could go to a junkyard, talk to a junkyard guy. You know what? My paranoia is too high, you guys. The thing is that I feel like if you live in an area that might be less populated, you can have a closer. It makes perfectly good sense. But then when you live in an area that's like highly populated, I feel like you have less trust with those around you. And I think that kind of makes sense. If we're truly going to analyze this, maybe I'm a product of that. Where instead of thinking, oh, you know, I'll just go down to the old junkyard and ask the guy. But now I think is I go to the old junkyard and, you know, they'll be on amphetamines. And then they'll be like, get out of here! They'll throw acid on my face. I'll be like, ah! And I'll roll on the fucking ground and he'll hide my body in his body pile. No. I'm gonna stay in my house. I'm just gonna use my beam. I'll continue the hard mode of pull-ups inaccurate pull-ups that hurt my shoulder. I'm not falling for your tricks. This is how I die, dude. I know that this is how I'm gonna go out. Let's see, Ethereal Scout. Doesn't matter. We're gonna fight these mutants. Ready for action. Okay, let's toss out a smoke. You guys know the drill. Turn 1 smoke. Fall back. Hotbox the ship. Nothing new going on here. Forgot how to play XCOM, dude. My heart and soul is not in this game of XCOM right now. So this could get McRib killed, dude. Just putting that out there. We gotta sharpen up for McRib's sake before I get him killed, dude. Hello, Ancient Evil? There's an Ancient Evil over here. Naked and green. Muscles rippling. I don't know, is a buff mutant. We're gonna blast him. We put him in the mutant grave. Two shoulder blasts did him in. Weak. Weak mutant. A lot of acid attacks? No. I actually don't know how bad the crime is. I do hear about heinous things, but I don't know how bad the crime is where I live. It was pretty bad. Like, the most recent thing, I think somebody's recent campaign, like, so because do you know how, like, they mail you, they fucking send you, like, 20 pounds of paper to be like, vote for me! This other guy does this! I think somebody's campaign was something like, I'm against releasing the pillow-cased rapist here. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's happening? So I don't know how bad it is. I don't know what a pillowcase... Look, I don't want to know. But it can't be good. It can't be good. Whatever's going on. I'm not trying to make light of it. I'm just saying, you know, it's absurd. It's an absurd way to like market your vote for me. At least in my mind. Let's get out of here. I don't even know why we have this tank shell guy. You can't kill a mutant. You know how many shots that's gonna take? Yo, Carl. Hey, Carl. Hello. Yeah, well, I know you're trying to, like, make a joke about it, but, you know, we both know that's not what he did. Whatever, he used it as a tool. Like, do you really need me to explain this? Okay. Anyways. Let's continue blasting. Yeah, that wasn't a joke. That, like, that's a real thing. That that I got in my mail and somebody was using as their, like, vote for me tactic. Yeah, Minty. Hello. Alright. Let's... How many... the problem with this sort of ship, because it's mutants, is we have to wait for them to come out. Because I'm not... Obviously, we're not going to go... It doesn't matter. You know what? The truth be told, we wouldn't go in anyway. Because we're one man. We do all our fighting remotely with tanks. Right, we are the Terminator. Well, Terminator 2 specifically. I just think of the opening scene. I think it was in the opening scene. Some sort of flashback scene where it shows the future. Right, and then, like, skulls get crushed by treads. You know what I'm talking about. Have we decided what the movie is for Because I know we're watching Trump. Trump? Holy shit. Talking about politics made me think of certain things, dude. We're watching Truman. The Truman Show. God, people are gonna get enraged at me now. Oh my god. We're watching the Truman Show, and what's the other movie we're gonna watch? Are we gonna watch Are we gonna watch that not military movie, or are we gonna watch something else? No, movie night is not tonight. I'm just asking what movie we're gonna watch. I don't know if it's decided yet. The blackface movie. I don't know if that's what we're watching. I'm asking. I'm okay with whatever. I'll watch whatever. I just don't want people getting mad. Maybe I overthink things. Maybe as like a stream guy, I overthink things. And I worry about like how people are gonna like get upset about shit. Tropic Thunder. So we might watch Tropic Thunder. I don't know if it's confirmed yet. What was the other choice? Why Tropic Thunder though? Wow, that was easy. Yo, Blaine. Good morning, Vietnam. Someone suggested it. Well, usually when we do movies, we try to have them related in some way, like it has a sequel or something like that. So I thought we were trying to like combine something with the Truman Show, but so I was like, why Tropic Thunder? If there was a connection, is it just like a random pick? It's like a fake movie. Yeah, that was my memory of it. So that kind of works. Close enough. I think it does work actually, because that's probably as close as we could get to something that's like. Because Truman Show, the idea is that for Jim Carrey, it's like a fake world, but he doesn't realize it. It's a TV show. So I guess it's like the closest thing. What else is there that's like that? I don't know. I don't think there's anything. I guess it could be about filming a TV show. There's like movies about TV shows, isn't there? There's gotta be. Spoilers, bro. How's it a spoiler? How's that a spoiler? Wait a minute, how's it a spoiler? Isn't it revealed like basically from the start? What are you talking about? Do I not remember that movie? It's in the trailer, okay. I'm just being gaslit, okay. I felt bad for a second. I thought I did spoil it. I was like, no. I was like, is it revealed in the middle? Because like more than half the movie, you know it's a TV show. Wait a minute. Is Metal Gear Solid 2 the Truman Show? Guys, is Metal Gear Solid 2 technically basically the Truman Show? No, right? I do avoid all info in games. That is true. I guess I get it. You're right. Nah. Okay, what's the story of 2? Isn't it like a lot of it is like a simulation? Isn't it all like just to like recreate Shadow Moses? Yeah, but wasn't it like the whole purpose of it like orchestrated? Yeah. So was it like didn't they put everything in place to recreate? I don't know. How is it not kind of like a faked? It was by the Lale Lule law. But what what does Lale Lule Lo mean again? The Lale Lule Lo. I don't remember what it means. I know it wasn't in a computer, but it was all like basically everything that they wanted to simulate, they attempted to. Even the concept of somebody thwarting, like all of it. I know that real people were getting wasted, but my whole point is that it's basically the Truman Show, just like an extreme form of it. It means lale lule lo. It's not an actual like French term. Okay, well let's follow this supply ship and see where they land, so I know where not to go. Damn it. I lost it. Was this it? Yeah, let's watch these guys. What landed here? Oh shit, it's an ethereal terror ship, dude. That's not good. Are they doing a terror mission? I am not playing XCOM. I genuinely feel like I shouldn't play this today, because I think if I do, I'm gonna get our guy killed, because I am not paying attention. I feel like I should play a different game before I end our whole attempt here. I'm just gonna shoot him down. I don't want them to generate this many points against us. Right, they're kicking our ass right now. I want to follow them to a base, but we're just gonna murder them. We're not gonna do this mission because it's ethereal. We don't want to get psionically controlled. Yo, Scar. Hey, Scar. I'm gonna say Patriot. It's a thing in the MGS universe. Oh, okay. So it's like a fake. I thought it was like a phrase or some other language. I want to do this mission. We're leaving. You see, dude? I'm gonna get him killed! I'm gonna get our son killed, dude. Goes to a mission full of psychic aliens with one man. It's a battleship. Everyone's drugged. I can't remember these details at all. I played Metal Gear Solid a handful of times. I played 2 once, but I only finished it because it was Metal Gear, but I really hated Raiden. Or Raiden, whatever. I hated him. I was very disappointed. Like, Kojima got me. He got me good with the bait and switch. If he wanted to make me mad, good job, he did. So I kind of just, like, begrudgingly finished that game. 3 was okay, but it's still, like, 3 was basically Big Boss, right? Was it the Snake we know? So I was still not as invested, and it was fine. I didn't love it, I didn't hate it. It was fine. It was better than 2, because you got to beat up or kind of pick on Raiden a little bit, or a lookalike at least. And then, what else? I guess 4, I liked 4 just because I feel like story-wise it was better. I just made me sad for Snake. But it just did cool stuff that I really liked. As a game, I wasn't, like, into it, but it was better than 2 and 3 to me, in terms of me having fun with it, like finishing it. I still think that the first one is the best one, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I am just thinking in like rose-tinted glasses, right? Like the whole, what's the term? Like it's just nostalgia, but like, I don't know. I think it's just genuinely better. I just think it's better, dude. Yeah, but they're all like that. Maybe I just don't remember, dude. Maybe I just don't remember I think they're all kind of whatever gameplay. I think they're all not fun. I don't think the sneaking around is like super satisfying or cool. I don't think that the shooting is good. Right? I just play it because of everything around around that. I never, even on the first one, I didn't think it was good. But you could be like, you're wrong, Ans, you're wrong. Yeah, you're probably right. I just don't think it's that good of an action game. I just think it serves, it executes on its purpose. And that, what more can you ask, I guess? 5 has stellar gameplay? I never played 5. I never played 5. Yeah, Arsenal. Yeah, that's the good point. I'm not really a big fan of stealth games. That is true. I just felt like I don't know, I just never liked it. I like the tools they gave you to kind of like interact with the soldiers in different ways. And the ways you could do it. But it just always felt like you didn't play it like how you think you would play it. You would play it with like Soliton radar or memorization. At least for me, for my lack of skill, right? And it just felt like that's the main way of playing. And it has its moment. The thing that I like about Metal Gear is the way it presents itself. And it has cool characters, dude. It has characters you remember and love or love to hate, whatever. Brother! Like, I'll never forget that fucking maniac Liquid. What the hell's wrong with him? But like, it has that, right? And then on top of that, it has very cool moments in terms of video game design that were very cool and unique, at least to me. Maybe they weren't unique, right? But like, water reflections, reading your memory card with Psycho Mantis, even trying to mimic Meryl to get across the minefield, the little room with the mines, and then like forcing you to go back. Meryl's fucking bleeding out, dude. I gotta go get the whatever, the sniper rifle, whatever it is. Like, it does cool stuff that I like in terms of a video game, but playing the game was mediocre. The game itself is whatever. And I felt that way about all Metal Gear games I've played. I loved it for different reasons other than me playing the game. Because it's just acceptable, clunky, or confusing. Like, the controls are weird. They're never like what you think they should be. I just felt they're like, actual gameplay is at best mediocre. That's my honest opinion. But everything else is like fucking awesome. Like being like, I wonder if I could C4 this, or I wonder if I could do this. And it lets you, or does something weird. Like, you're like, hell yeah, that's awesome. That's what makes Metal Gear badass to me. Not the actual, like, what the moment-to-moment gameplay actually is. Yo, Kai. Mission Impossible? I beat that game, dude. I beat that game. I don't know if I could beat it today, but man, that game was terrible. I remember Mission Impossible did do something cool, though. It lets you go to a party with all the devs, and you can like mess with them, but they'll all kill you. That was the only cool thing about that game, is when you beat it, you're like in, like, you play it in the credits or something, and they're all like devs in a party. All right. Yeah, my heart's not in XCOM, dude. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna get our son killed. Okay, large scout mutant. We'll just shoot him down with an over refueling. Let's send out Zig 1. We'll try to blast him. I should probably make laser plasma cannons for the other Zigs interceptors. More mutant murders. Let's go. We're refueling right now. Mission Impossible better? I don't know what you mean. The only Duke Nukem I played was the one on N64. That version of Duke Nukem. I also played another Duke Nukem that was on N64 that was 3D, but I rented that one and I didn't finish it. I didn't like it. Begin mission. I do! I just want to play Ellen, dude! I want to explore the area around our starting area to see if I could get hard stone. That's exactly what I'm thinking about. And I'm just blog posting about dumb stuff. And toss this over here. You guys are playing Ellen? I'm jealous, dude. What builds do you guys have on your Ellen? Is it bad that, like, even though, like, the combat in Ellen isn't exactly, like... It's just dice rolls, you know? So the satisfaction is from how your character build and planning that out and seeing it work or not work out. I feel like Ellen's gonna have a lot of ways for you to die that you can't plan for. But I'm excited to, like, try stuff like that. Lolwe? And who the hell's Lolwe? Is Lolwe a goddess? You're punching stuff? You're going full monk? Okay, I heard doors. Alien doors. We have contact. There's some sort of green guy. Watch out. I wonder if I could safely kill him without getting our sun blasted. He's gonna return fire for sure. Oh, he didn't. Try again. Damn, dude, we suck. I wonder if he can't see us. He's not reacting at all. Is that a small launcher? No, it's not. Damn, dude, why do my tanks suck? I feel like our XCOM guy could try to kill him. McRib could try to blast him. He's faking it, dude. He's not actually dead. He's just stunned. You hit someone hard enough in the balls, they'll be knocked out. Everyone knows this. Get blasted upon. Alright, let's stay inside. Had to make sure he was dead. Someone's got a small launcher. We can ignore them. But should we? Is that him? That's not him. Was it him? Why are there so many green guys underneath our ranger, dude? It'd be badass if... Wow. He's not dead. It'd be badass if you could be landed and there'll just be like a dead body by the landing gear. Like a dead alien guy. If I made this game, every now and then that would happen. It'd be a rare occurrence, right? But it'll be a chance to like get free loot, theoretically. Sounds like bad game design ends. Yeah, well, I'm a bad man. The small launcher. Pathetically small. Embarrassingly small. You live like that? Alright. Let's go this way. Nothing doing. Alright. Well, whatever's left can't be that many. The ship is fucked up. There's a bunch of mutant remains inside. Let's throw a grenade. I don't know. It's not like it'll kill him. Doesn't seem worth it. We'll just take cover for now. Kind of wasteful, and we'll destroy equipment inside until we have a target. I'm not going to do that. Holy shit. Damn it, dude. That's so expensive. I should have threw the grenade. My fight money. What the? You go to sleep forever. Yeah, I'm not on it today, dude. Why do I see two? Oh boy. Okay, do we have any more shots left? Nope. Alright, slightly less accurate because we're holding this grenade. I don't think we'll get shot from inside the ship because we wasted all their time units with our dead tank. He's dead. Turbo dead. Alright. I want to shoot this guy too. Losing a plasma tank on a run-of-the-mill saucer like this is very frustrating. Because, you know, Elerium's a little bit harder to come by with this campaign because of our setup. Yo, Herm. Hello. What the? There's a third shooter! Oh man, he's aiming right at our weak point too. Can I fall back? Damn. I said we just get low? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, we really shit the bed over here. I'm doing a bad job today, aren't I? Holy god. Okay. Again, I don't think anybody inside will shoot at us. So let's try to thin down these numbers. Let's try to tag this guy. I think he's a bigger threat. This guy has to shoot, possibly shoot past 2 fences to hit us, because I'm going to float down. So let's tag this guy. Because he might have a more clear shot. Might have to shoot through 1 fence. Relative to where I want... Can you please land 1 hit at least? Damn. If I can't float down... Guys, I'm gonna... After this mission, I'm gonna stop playing. I'm switching games. And you can't do that, it's XCOM Day. I don't care. Listen, I'm making very stupid mistakes. And right now, we could get killed by a mutant inside of the craft or even outside of the craft. All because I'm not paying attention and like, I'm not, like, scouting properly or anything. Like, holy shit, I might have killed their son. So because of this... I'm actually gonna purposely draw fire with this from inside of here because I'd rather lose a second, like guaranteed. I'd rather guarantee lose a second plasma tank versus McRib getting shot at from inside the ship. These guys might also shoot at him. I might have killed him in the stupidest way possible. Guys, from now on, I'm sorry, but if I say, hey guys, I'm not in the mood to play this, don't let me force myself to play it. Because all the stuff we did building up to this, I could have just, right now, just not paying attention. Think of all the luck and effort we needed to get this far, could all be out the window because of this. Fuck, dude, we really could die. So dumb. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy up to draw fire. Hopefully. Away from our XCOM op. Like, I don't want to lose my tanks, right? But, I need them to draw fire. I want to land so it has less chances of it being destroyed, but right now I want it to be shot at by these guys and not the... Their vision isn't great because they're mutants. I'm pretty sure mutants have shorter line of sight, so they should try to shoot these things. Now, I could have been like, maybe they won't see us and then not push up the tanks, but again, I'd rather be 100% sure that these die first before our XCOM. So we're gonna move this guy here as bait as well. We might die, dude. Yeah, we might genuinely die. Alright. The most expensive mission we've ever done, and we could lose it all, potentially. All because of what? By dumb bullshit. Alright, here we go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Now you could argue that we're never gonna shoot at him, ends. I don't fucking care. All right, because we had to panic and do that, but it worked out. How does this thing alive? Holy shit, dude. All right, man. That was luck. That was pure luck for us. Yeah, maybe I should have landed before I did all that. We don't have sight of this guy anymore. I'm gonna blaster bomb the two at the barn. I think that's more worth it. Shooting this directly, it's unlikely that we'll kill him. So I'd rather just have this tank here as to draw fire or to scout. We're just gonna blaster bomb the rest because it's no longer worth, in my opinion, the risk. Shoot this guy in the belly. Okay, we're gonna hope our front armor holds up on this guy. If he does spot us, he might not because of shit vision and smoke, but I doubt it at this range. Okay. The Eagle is secure. That was scary, man. That was all 100% like me being dumb. None of that had to take place. Alright. I can't blaster bomb these guys, so we're gonna... Let's see. Yeah, it's not worth it. This tank is dead. I could just blaster bomb this general area and hope that they die. Remember, they could survive a direct blaster bomb. It's pretty rare, but it does happen. So they'll probably survive the explosion, I don't know. But we could scout them with this, and hopefully this guy can kill the guy inside the ship. I could have like thrown a grenade or anything, but I really wanted to see if we could blaster bomb on this turn. This guy might live, his armor's facing the correct direction, but these guys are probably going to shoot 6 times each. It's likely that they'll do that. The AI likes to move either to cover or shoot and then fall back, but I don't know if mutants behave that way. That's usually every other alien. I'm not sure what mutants do because they're fucking blind. So I don't know what they'll do. Okay. Crawling lab stream. No, we're not playing that game. That game is just like a lingering butt shot. Right? The whole game is a lingering... If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's a lingering butt shot. I don't want that. It's unlikely that we're going to survive a second volley, dude. So they do move before they shoot. I guess all the aliens have the same... Look, we took no damage. I guess all the aliens have the same kind of scripting. Okay, I'd rather this get shot first. Didn't even take one hit. Or I guess it did take one hit. We're gonna blaster bomb next, and then we could decide what our follow-up targets are. Hopefully we kill something. Multiple somethings. I say we hit this guy and hope that we kill this dude. And then I could shoot this guy with that tank. That might not be the right angle. In case it fails, fly around. Go! What the hell is it? Okay. I think I heard 3 die, but I think one of them is knocked out. So I think we might have hit something that we didn't know about. Look at him blending in with that lawn, dude. A sneaky guy. Okay, let's try shooting him. He shouldn't have any more shots left because we sacrificed this tank to draw fire. I don't know if I should have left the front armor facing or not, but he has low HP, so I'd rather just conceal if I can. Do we have a shot from here? From downtown? He lives! Okay. That's our turn for now. Judging by the speed of that turn, the guy from the front door is the last alien. There he is. I think we could shoot him from... I don't think we can shoot him. I'm gonna blaster bomb him. I just gotta make sure we blow up to his side and not in front of him so we don't damage our tank. That's not ideal, Lens. What's the worst that could happen? I blow myself up? Why, that'd never happen. Go! Oh shit, the mission's not over? Didn't see that coming. Is there more aliens in here? I'm guessing it'll be at the barn house. I bet they're having a hootenanny down at the old barn house. At the Jacobson barn house. Fuck, dude! It's very expensive. There was an unknown over here. This is a tragedy of a mission. A lot of expensive resources were wasted, dude. There he is. Disgusting. I'm gonna shoot once, and then we're gonna fall back. Alright, he shouldn't see us because of the smoke. Even if he walks towards us, he shouldn't see us. He is a mutant. Where is this mutant scum? Oh man, dude. Please, dude. As far as I'm concerned, the mutants win this mission. They absolutely kicked my ass, dude. It was amateur hour over here. The mutants won, dude. They may have lost, but they won the battle of motivation. The motivational battle was won. I'm demotivated. How many? We lost 2? Fuck, man. Oh shit, dude, can I even afford this? I don't know how much lyrium we have. We definitely want to rob a ship. That's gonna be high priority now. My nose is bothering me, man. You know, like last night it was really cold and I left the space heater on. I noticed that if I leave the space heater on, my nose gets really dry. So it kind of hurts. I have it off now, so I'm getting a little cold, but I think I'd rather be a little cold than having like a weird dry nose. A hover tank plasma. Shoot, dude, that's 60 Elerium. What am I doing? This is not how we win the one-man war. Yo, Orange. Hello. Good morning. I just gotta fire up Monster Hunter. My computer can't run Monster Hunter. Is there any news on that? When does that actually come out? Next year, right? Like November, like January? Is it January or the month after? It's evening for you? Good evening. Man, that's gonna be a deranged time for me, man. That's like back-to-back games are being released that I really want to play, and all of them require a massive amount of time to play. So in terms of my stream, I theoretically can just stream extra if I just want to stream the game. But the problem for you guys is I'm like 80% sure that you're not gonna like it. So we'll see how that goes. The season finale. What do you call the climax of a TV series? Is there a term for it? Like the last episode of X-Files, what do you call it? The last episode of The Office, what do you call it? You don't call it a season finale, what do you call it? I guess, do they actually know if it's the last episode? The money shot? What? Okay, hey, okay. Series finale? Okay. The series finale, is it gonna end on anime bullshit? I think it would. What do you think the series finale of Everyday Ends is gonna be? The everyday streaming. It's gotta... I think it should be XCOM, but I think what it will be most likely is anime garbage. I just hope it's not a boob game. Right? I don't want my series finale to be fucking like NGS. But it would surprise it. No, it should be Ragnarok. Like if I know for sure it's the last stream, I'm gonna stream Ragnarok. I'll be the last. That'll be the ends finale. Hell yeah. But I have to know it is. I don't think anyone knows truly. Like most of the time, I don't think people truly know when the last time of something happens, though. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, what would the series finale be? Yo, Max. Hey, Max. Yo, Vodka. Hey, guys. Good morning. All right. Anyways, we're making more hover plasma tanks because I'm an idiot. Medium scout floater. Wait, are they landing here? What? It looks like they're gonna land there. Zig 2-1. Let's go. Yo, Wes. Hey, Wes. Good morning. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. My nose is bothering me. Zig 2-1. Return to base. We lost contact. Human existence. I think like the videos I've been watching have been like recommending like weird, not the other videos, right? Because this morning I mentioned how like it's recommending like videos from 10-15 years ago on YouTube for me that I like old school weird videos. Like, look at this funny ad from the 80s or something like that, you know. But I also been getting like a lot of like conspiracy theory videos, and I like that stuff from an entertainment standpoint. right? Because I just think it's fun and interesting. But I'm getting like a lot of them too. And I'm like, stop this, YouTube. But I am happy about the old videos of being like, look at this old news report. I was like, what? Oh yeah, that was funny. I like it when it recommends something that's like, if it's a 10-plus-year-old video, I'm like, I am now interested in this video. What's a video from 10 years ago, gotta say? Let's see, medium scout floater. Let's deploy Zig 2-1. Maybe he could catch up this time. They landed, dude. Okay, what was this? It was just floaters, right? Let's go ahead and intercept them with last guy. You can recover 50 Elerium if we have a successful mission. If they take off, I'll murder them. And if they stay landed, I'll murder them. Or, you know, I do something stupid and get us killed. Either or. Okay. Standard smoke deployment. I don't like our LZ. LZ not too comfy. I don't like landing between buildings. I feel like that's a great way to get blasted. And then we're dealing with floaters. So they can float up above from behind cover concealment. And then, you know, we pay the ultimate price. So it's very unlikely I'm going to step out of the ship for this one. Because the nature of floaters. Why did you not return fire, Hover Tank? You had full time units. He was right in front of you. Oh, you couldn't? I apologize. I didn't realize that. Floaters be floating. We have multiple contacts. We got one on the roof. We got one on the ground. It's a very small ship. And it's a landing site, so there's going to be 9 aliens, 9 floaters. We got one. I'm going to take the shot on this one. Get him. Let's land. Or at least get out the way. Doesn't look like I could get out the way, so we're going to get on the ship to protect our belly. And we're going to get ground level. I sound normal? What do you mean? Normal in a good way or a bad way? Oh, you mean like stop playing the game? Yeah, I should. It's because... I should! But it's like I feel bad that it's XCOM Friday and that there are people that genuinely look forward to XCOM Friday. I feel like I always let down XCOM viewers, that I let them down on a regular basis now. Like, I really do believe this. So I'm trying to, like, pay attention now. But it is true. I don't think I could be a proper functioning human with a responsible / dangerous type of job. Or maybe the fact that I'm doing a job like that, I would be more concentrated and responsible. I would like to believe I would be, but I don't know. My point being is, I don't know if I believe in myself. The moment I'm, like, not paying attention, it's over for me. Alright, are we gonna blast here, dude? This is a blasting situation. I'm gonna force a shot here. Guess I could roll up on him and shoot him point blank. It might be smarter to just back off. Right? Take cover, back off. Because we might draw no fire this way. There's a chance that there's contact here, but since we know about him, we're going to face this direction and save that reaction shot on him. And we're going to pull back into the smoke to draw him in. You really shouldn't gamble on reaction shots, but this is armor, so I don't really mind. We just got to keep our son safe. Now, technically I could float out to throw a grenade. We do have some concealment. So I'm going to do that. Should be fine. Actually, I don't really know. This is an awkward angle. Like, I feel like they shouldn't see each other because of the ship, the door. But it is an awkward spot. I really want to throw that grenade, though, to get another kill. I think I could float here and not draw fire. And I think it'll allow me to throw a grenade around here. We could get 2 kills here. But again, it's not really worth the risk since I can't like guarantee our safety. So we're not going to do it. Alright, let's go. Apocalypse? Well, Apocalypse is in a critical situation as well because I'm going to have to remember how to play Apocalypse quick. And in that game, we're in a tough spot of like, we have to do guerrilla warfare and risk our lives every mission. And now it's even worse because we have to go deeper into the alien planet, surrounded by... Remember my plan of having a shitload of probes be distractions? We literally barely escaped. We had like a sliver of HP on the biotransporter, on the old biotrans, and we had like a sliver of HP left by the time we hit the portal. Like, it was a dramatic, it was a Stargate-esque escape, dude. Like, we barely made it out before we got blown up. So I don't know. I'm not too confident about that either. I don't know if that's a good one to go to. But you're right. We should go back at some point. You know what? I gotta get some clear goals done. Ah, shit. Today's cold, guy. God damn it. I wanna try to finish Dragoon and Quest before the year ends. I really want to... I think it's possible, but I really gotta try. I gotta stop, like, being me. Which is kind of hard to do, because I was born me. Right? And I've always been me, and I'll be me to the day I die. So, because of these things, I don't know if I could do it. Yeah, and I see your point, because I've already cleared Apocalypse, and we're not doing a gimmick on Apocalypse. I knew it. Man, I even called it. I said, you know, I wish I could throw a grenade here, because remember, we have 9 aliens on this mission. We've only killed 2. And the likelihood of there being 2 aliens that we could kill here with a grenade was high. And we just saw 2 float on by, dude. We could have got a double kill. If I was willing to risk it for the biscuit, as they say. No one says that ends. I say that. Nope. You wanna kill him? New contact here. I want to kill him with like a grenade from McRib, but like we might be able to scout a little bit better. God damn it. Never mind. I take it back. After missing all those shots, I don't think so. I wanted to kill them and then try to scout more, and then maybe I could throw a grenade at something else. But we missed our shots. So it's over. What the hell? Robbed, I tell you, robbed. We were robbed. Okay, let's... Blaster bomb's a bit overkill. Nobody can move out the way. We're gonna end up drawing fire on this tank. I don't like that. Maybe we could blow him up. But we got a very wide target here. If we don't kill him. We got him. Alright, let's do a Guesswork grenade blast, as one does. Let's go with this. Thing is, they could just float on by. But we'll put it around here. To protect us from the floater menace. Oh, shoot. I forgot that the door is on this side for the ship. My bad. It's like even revealed over here. Very cringe, ends. I'm a cringe guy. God, I love splash damage. How many kills is that? 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think there's 3 left. Should be around 3. Let's park here. Let's take a peek. No contact. You stay. Let's go this way with this fella. Hello, ancient evil? No contact. We'll park over here for now, because we know they have to come out that front door now. We're not going to float because they might float up and they might blow up my tank, and it's been expensive already. Say we face towards this direction. It's a bit risky. We are getting shot from an upward angle. It might be better to just break line of sight and hang out down here. With some time units facing that direction. I'm going to do that. That's barely enough to react. I don't know if we'll react, but it's better than nothing. And we have broken line of sight and some covers, so not a bad move. Let's get another motion grenade outside that ship. Right now. Right here. I want it there. We don't have an angle. Have to settle for that. Not a lot of movement, so whatever's left, there's not too many of it. Show yourselves, aliens. Nothing. They gotta be inside the ship, man. We didn't hear a door open, so there's not a lot of human doors to be open and shut. My paranoia demands that I check out this side. Is that necessary, ends? Yes. You see an orchard, you level it. Let's just inch closer with a shitload of time units. And let's keep McRib in the ship. So we heard the only door open up ever. Indeed, it is a floater. We're gonna do... Oh man, that's danger close. We'll pull this guy back a bit. Yo, Zwei, hey Zwei. Good morning. Alright. Got some Elerium. That's like 1.8 plasma tanks that we just recovered. Not bad. Finally, a completed mission. It was good. Yo, Vagabond. Hey, Vagabond. Alright, I'm gonna go take a whiz. And I'm gonna hyper-focus on the game. I'm not gonna make any more mistakes. We're gonna be a XCOM god. And all I have to do is relieve my bladder of urine. That's all I gotta do. One weird trick to be good at XCOM. Go pee. Alright? Watch this. When I come back, well, don't watch me pee. You'll see what I mean. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Or am I? Hello. What happened when I was gone? Nothing. Simulate time. Do we have any more shot down UFOs? No. A lot of bases. Supply ship Ethereal. No thanks. We will intercept it just to blast them. Right? Get them off the map, get some points. Our score is probably shit right now. It's the 5th of May. Where are my glasses? Get blasted on. Check our score. Holy shit, dude. Oh, wait. Yep. That's minuscule. We want to be way the fuck up here. Like at least past 4,000, so I feel a little bit comfortable. Because look at all the bases they have. Like I said, we're going to try to pay attention to supply ships to know what to avoid in terms of bases. And then if we have to, we'll try to clear a base for points at the maybe around the 25th or after that. Before that, we just want to grind points as much as we can. But yeah, what's our stats for McRib? How's old McRib doing? Hey, look at this. 100 missions, 255 kills. He had this big 100 today. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I don't know, like, this score is like, I don't know, maybe he could pull it off, but also he could also just instantly one-shot get mind-controlled, so I don't know. Right? Let's see. If he gets 10 points every month, and the max is the cap 50 or 100 for skill? Skill's 100, right? Even if he gets that, like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna go too well. The one guy. Yo, PBJ. Hello. Hello, hello. Supply ship Ethereal. Again, we're just gonna violently blast them. We're gonna have to double sortie for this, though. They're probably just gonna fly out of atmosphere. We never catch up with them with our traditional aircraft. That's good to know. So this space, Ethereal. Right, the one southwest of Einbrock, so we're never gonna go to that one. What are my plants today? I don't have any plants, man. All the plants are gone. It's too cold. It's too cold for the tomates. They're GG. The peppers are GG. The Defiant wasn't looking good. So I got the last harvest of the peppers and I murked them. I'm not gonna have plants until maybe around March. Maybe late March I'll start up some tomates. No, it won't be for a while. It's strange not watering plants in the morning. I have all this time back, but I'm still not like using it efficiently. 'Cause I'm a dummy. I plant indoors. I don't want to. What am I gonna grow indoors that I could eat? I want to grow stuff I eat. I don't want to just grow plants. Mutants. So like in terms of planting indoors, I might early start one pepper, one tomato, and see if they make it. But I want to plant stuff differently. I don't want to early start it indoors anymore. I think I'd rather just plant them into the soil directly. Because I think I'd rather them just start off. All the plants I started in the ground were superior to the ones I started indoors. In like every way. But the thing is that they also weren't in the very, very cold. Just like some nights were cold, but not like super cold. So I'm not sure how it'll go, but I want to start them outdoors this time. And I do want to start some and like early start them. Here's my plan. Is I'm just going to put them in these, basically these solo cups. These really big solo cups. And I'm going to start them there and I'm going to leave them outside. And I'm only going to bring them inside if I know it's going to be like 40 degrees. 45 degrees. The cutoff I'll say is 50 degrees. Right? So like if I know it's going to be cold, I'll bring them in. Otherwise, I want to leave them outside on purpose and just let them tough it out. Because all the ones I started outside or in the ground were way, way better than the ones I started in the little containers. The Tomat that I started in the ground, in a container outside, towards the end of its career as a Tomat, was superior than all the early started Tomats. So I think I prefer that, but maybe I just had poor execution or something, or maybe it's just the luck of the draw. But this year I want to mostly leave them outside. The thing is that it does get crazy hot here, right? So like, I don't know, maybe I'll regret it. I'm going to split the difference. I'm only going to have 2 that I keep indoors at all times, and then the rest are going to be outside. That's my plan. In terms of the crops. The flowers are actually pretty tough, I think. The zinnias and marigolds, they didn't seem to like falter at all. So I want to start the marigolds a little earlier to see if I see bloom, because at first I didn't like them. But once they started blooming, I was like, you know what, these are all right. These little miniature marigolds that I had. So I'm going to use that same seed packet. And I'm going to use the zinnias. I was really happy with the zinnias, to be honest. I like those a lot. It's a learning experience. Yeah, it was. Bones or fish? I'm not sure if bones, like it has to be bone meal, because a bone is not going to break down. Right? A bone, by the time that breaks down, I thought about like crushing my own bone meal, but apparently it's like really hard to do. So, no, that's not really going to happen. But bone meal or like fish supposedly, right? But I have my own compost that I made this year. So next season I have compost. I haven't checked on it in like 2 weeks, but it's mostly turning to dirt. There's some chunks of like stuff in there, bits, but it's mostly dirt. I think like the bottom layer is mostly dirt, the top layer is mostly dirt, the middle layer, because I mix it up, right? The middle layer has like cardboard and things like that. And I've been throwing eggshells on top, on the regular, but I just kind of chuck it in there. I haven't really taken a look at the middle part of it. It's in a garbage bin. It's in a partially buried garbage bin with holes on the bottoms in the hopes that worms get in there. But I don't know. I'm ready, man. Like I have my own compost ready. I have a bunch of leftover cocoa core potting soil that I used in my containers. What I'm gonna do? They say don't reuse it. It'll kill your plants, but I'll risk it. What I'm gonna do is I have it still in the bags on to the side of my yard. I'm gonna, because my soil's kind of compacted, right? I have to dig kind of deep before I plant something. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to modify my soil, and I'm just going to dump all that leftover cocoa core, because it also has compost and things that were in there, And I'm going to mix that into the soil and hope that it'll soften up the soil enough that stuff could grow fine. I don't know if that's a bad thing to do, but I'm going to do it just so I feel like I didn't waste all that potting soil, or whatever the right term is, because it's not. There's different terms for that kind of thing, right? I don't know if it's potting soil or mixed soil or seed. I don't know what the term is, the correct term. But I don't want to just throw it away, and I don't just want to try and compost it. I'd rather just modify the in-ground stuff, because I want to try growing in-ground from the start, So that's the plan. No one cares, Ans. You're right. I don't know why I started talking about it. Knott's Berry Farm? I've only been to Knott's Berry Farm once in my life, dude. I don't even remember if I like it or not. I don't remember doing anything. I don't remember the rides. I remember jelly. I remember coming home with like jam or something. I remember Snoopy, the dog, right? The beagle or whatever the hell kind of dog he is. That's it. I know I was there at the theme park. This could be a false memory. I don't remember rides at all, though. Where is Knott's Berry Farm? Hold on, let me look this up. This is going to bother me. All right, PPJ, don't talk to me anymore because you're just distracting me. But let me see. Knott's Berry Farm. Where is this? Oh, I totally been here. Oh, no, it's all coming back. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, I have been here. All right, never mind. I wonder, how old was I, man? I have no idea how old I was. Yeah, it's this particular picture, this blue roller coaster. I was like, okay, I remember this. I wonder if I confused Magic Mountain and Knott's Berry Farm. Because there's a lot of Six Flags around the theme parks, right? There's a lot of them. Go sit in the corner. It's okay, PPJ. You think about what you've done. How dare you interact with me? How could you? You're fine, don't worry. There's rolling blackouts. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, some guy. Disneyland. I had my brother's friend worked there, and he would have like a lot of like benefits, and because of that, we kind of got like, you know, got some kickback benefits. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a theme park kind of guy, I think. Because I've gone to Six Flags, Knott's Berry Farm, I guess, apparently, and Disneyland, Universal Studios. They're okay. You know, all I cared about was just trying to find arcades. Like, well, I wonder if they have an arcade. That's what I would have more fun at a Chuck E. Cheese's than a... That's so sad. I would have more fun playing like a shmup, like 1942 or something, or fucking Ninja Turtles or the Simpsons Konami arcade game, than I would have like on any roller coaster. There's something I have a severe brain trauma. Like there's something wrong with me. And I like roller coasters. I don't hate them. Like basically for me, it's like my memories of roller coasters are being like kind of scared. But once I get on once, I'm like, hell yeah, that was awesome. And then I want to get on all of them. So once I get, like, I have this initial fear. It's like, I don't know. Right? But after I do it, it's like, oh, that was awesome. Let's go again. Right? Then I want to ride on all of them. That's usually how I react to roller coasters. Every time I've gone anyway. Yeah, I mean, even when I mean, that's the thing, right? It's always like that. Disneyland or whatever, or theme parks maybe just in general, but yeah, you get in there and then you pay $20 for a bottle of water. Right? That's the joke. That's the meme or non-meme, the reality. But I think it's a lot worse now because it's like you pay for the upfront expensive thing to have a better time, and then you have to pay more anyways when you get there. Like I know like their past stuff got more heinous or something. Like you pay, it's like paying a membership, right? You pay a membership kind of fee to like have more convenience at the rides, but it's not even worth it. It's like I'm still in a fucking line here. So it's like it's all a trap. Even theme parks have subscription fees. I always felt that Disneyland. Do you guys have any family or you yourself? Were you ever excited for Disney, like a theme park? I don't think I ever have been. The only time I was excited to go to like a water park. As an adult, I'm not. But as a kid, I remember I was excited for a water park. Yeah, dude, the things I got excited for a kid was baseball and video games. I was never really excited about like, hey, we're gonna go to Disneyland. Oh boy. I was like, okay. Right? It's like, well, I could take my Game Boy, right? Like, and the Game Boy I would take would be a fucking brick, and it would destroy 4 AA batteries in the span of 3 hours, right? With the massive fucking magnifying glass. You know, you whip that out, you pull out your fucking. It's like it's bigger than a smartphone. You pull out this magnifying glass bigger than a smartphone, right? And you're like, I can see. Right? And then you gotta like tilt your Game Boy because it's fucking green and gray. It's like grayscale or whatever it's called. You can't fucking see shit. And then the perfect angle you can see in makes the magnifying glass shoot a hot beam of light onto it. You're like, oh! It doesn't matter. And you're deranged. No, it's true. If you know, you know. Disney something to know what it's like. I don't know. There was a time where the concept of subscription stuff was a novelty to me. I remember when I convinced my parents to get me Nintendo Power, and then eventually like EGM. I was a teenager and I could be like doing chores and stuff, so I could kind of pay for it. But when I was a babby ends, when I was a young ends, getting Nintendo Power was incredible. But I only got it for like, from like, I don't know, fifth grade. I only had it a couple months because we kept moving. Like, we got to cancel it because we're not going to live here anymore. But like, yeah, I had Nintendo Power. To me, having a subscription was kind of badass. It's like, oh, hell yeah, because you kind of look forward to it. It's a new month. I wonder what it gets here. Checks every day until it arrives at like the 17th of the new month. Right? It's like more than half the month is over, you finally get it. Or whatever. Take off Zig 2-1. I started blog posting. I said I would come back a professional, and I came back and I'm still an end. What a terrible mistake. And aggressively blast. Yeah, Cygnus. For some Roller Coaster Tycoon. We'll probably play some. In all honesty, we'll probably go back to Roller Coaster Tycoon, either for like an evening bonus stream, or once I get burnt out on Ellen. Because I've been having a lot of fun playing Ellen. I guess we could schedule Roller Coaster Tycoon. Sundays is Sim Sunday. Maybe I could do like a few hours of The Sims 2 and then do an hour or so of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh, okay. I mean, I get you. One thing I was always excited for, like I told you guys earlier, was just the arcade. That was my favorite thing to do, dude. When I was very young, until I was a teenager, I was like, if I go somewhere new, like if I go visit family somewhere or wherever, or if it's like, oh, are we going to that one laundromat? Oh, that place had a altered beast. It had an altered beast cabinet. Or whatever. I was always excited for arcade stuff. Like, arcades are fucking badass to me. So like when my parents would irresponsibly abandon me in Vegas and abandon me in the arcades, I didn't mind. I loved it. All right, here's a bucket of quarters. Your mom and I will be back tonight. Like, okay, Dad. That sounds like bad, irresponsible parenting, but honestly, like back then, it wasn't really. I don't think it was as dangerous as it would be right now. Maybe if you could make that argument. But yeah, that made me learn how to like what games would waste all my money and what games I could buy a lot of time on. Like, one of my favorite games to play, to buy a lot of time on, was this Star Wars. It was expensive to play because it was $1 to play, but it was easy. It was easy as fuck. I don't know if it was the settings, but I think it was just easy because I never had a problem with it, no matter where it was. Right there, it's not like they had different settings. I don't know. It was a Star Wars game where it lets you use like a weird stick, and it had like lightsaber fights. It had the Battle of Hoth. It had the what do you call the bike speeder things in the forest? It had all these like iconic scenes, right? And I could just do it with $1. I could play through the whole thing with $1. Well, eventually with $1, right? It took some practice, but I remember that I could just do it. And I would always play that game because I wouldn't waste all my money. It would last a long time. So I would play through it like 2-3 times a trip. What do you call it? A day? It wouldn't be a day, but like a session of being at the arcade. I don't know what it was called. I don't remember. It has lightsaber battles. It has the Hoth battle. It has I think there's one with I think it has the X-Wing trench run. What else does it have? It has the on the speeders in the forest with the Ewoks and shit and the AT-STs. It has all that stuff. I don't know what it was called though. It might have been called the trilogy, but I remember it being pretty easy. So I would always play that game because it didn't take a lot of money and it lasted a while. Sounds like a false memory. Nah, this one's real. You know why I remember? Because like an Asian lady and her kid were like, oh, you like, you're doing a good job. She's like, and the kid was like, he's like, could you show him more? I was like, okay. And she wanted to pay for it. I was like, no, that's fine. So it's a very distinct memory. So no, it's very real. It's not. I definitely remember it. It's not a false memory. Yeah, I can't remember, Chrono. I'm bad with names, dude. You're probably right though. I read it earlier, Chrono. But yeah, that was it. Let's see. Supply ship Sleekman. Let's follow them and see where they live, because then we can mark their base as a target. It'll be a little scary because of chrysalids, but that's a base I'm willing to attack for points. So let's just pursue them. Find out where they live. What other games were cool? Damn, they're gone. One of my favorite games where I did waste money on, but I never got to fight anybody. I would always like fight against the computer. I can't remember if I ever completed like a game with all the computer enemies or opponents. One of my favorite arcade games was Virtual On. Virtual On was fucking badass, dude. You got to pilot mechs and you just fight each other. And I always loved that game a lot. And I think there was like a console version of it, but like I can't imagine trying to play Virtual On without the arcade seat and the controls. I loved Virtual On, but I never got to like fight other dudes, dude. Who's my mech? I don't remember the names of the mech. I think it was a blue one, but I remember I played a shitload of Virtual On. The Terminator one with the machine guns. That one me and my brother played, and my brother was obsessed with beating it. He's like, today we're beating it. And he got like $20 worth of quarters. And then he had to get more quarters. That's how bad it was. We're beating it today. Well, I don't know how much he spent, but he probably spent like $40 so he could beat it. Either we were that bad or the settings were that hard. I don't know. But Virtua Cop was fun. Time Crisis was fun. Old fucking what was it? House of the Dead? What's the one with G? That fucking arcade game was fun. I don't know. I remember playing Rampage, but I didn't really like it. It's like, oh, you could eat people, haha, whoa. House of the Dead? Yeah, House of the Dead, there you go. The arcade ends when my wallet runs out. Suffer like G did. What else was there? There's okay. This one, I think it was called 1942, but I think I might be getting confused. There was this like kind of simple arcade game. It's not like a top-down shooter, but it's like side-scrolling. It goes left to right, and you fly a plane, and you do a loop-de-loop to drop bombs. I remember really liking that one, but I don't remember what it's called, dude. Paperboy. I was never good at Paperboy, but I like playing it. I like the music. UN Squadron? I have no idea, Chrono. I'm bad with names, dude. I'm heinous with remembering names of things. I could describe it to you, but I can't, like, tell you the name of it. I have very, very fond memories of Bubble Bobble. Right? Bubble Bobble is a good one. I don't think I ever got the legitimate, air quotes, real ending to Bubble Bobble, because I think you have to beat all the stages, and I think there's like 200 stages. Because if you do the skip, well, it sucks, because if you try to avoid the skip, you could still accidentally skip. I think that's how you're... Does anybody know how you're supposed to get the true ending to Bubble Bobble? Yeah, Shoto. Hey, Shoto. Metal Slug. Oh, yeah, Metal Slug. Perfect. Yeah, Metal Slug is badass, dude. I like Metal Slug. I've only played... I don't know how many arcade Metal Slugs there are. But the first one I played a lot of. And then I played sequels, but they were on console. I don't know if those were ever in arcades or if they were just like console games, you know? I have no idea. Sega, a lot of arcade Sega games I really liked, but I was never like good at them. But Sega had like, you know, Crazy Taxi and I don't know, I just think of arcade games like Hang On. Like, I liked Hang On because it was just fun to get on the motorcycle. Afterburner. Afterburner was rad. Afterburner, like, if you could find the kind that where it had the seat, right? Not the, you know, the stick one, like the regular joystick, but I mean the kind with the special seat. Afterburner was cool, dude. All right, I gotta stop talking about arcade games. You guys are distracting me. Stop distracting me. Everyone shut up. Star Wars names? What do you mean? I didn't remember the name of the game, what actually mattered. Space Harrier? I don't think I've ever played Space Harrier in the arcade. I love Space Harrier, but I've only played like emulated version arcade and the Sega, like the console release of Space Harrier. I never played Space Harrier in arcade. At least I don't remember that I did. When I just think of Space Harrier, I just think of welcome to the fantasy zone. And get ready. What else? And the music. And then Weird Elephant. But again, it could be because of the console version. I don't know if I ever played Space Harrier in arcade. Yeah, Herm knows what's up. He knows exactly what's up. Chuck E. Cheese was awesome as a kid. Yeah, dude, I unironically love going to Chuck E. Cheese's. Chuck E. Cheese's was badass as a kid. I loved it, dude. I didn't give a fuck about ticket games. Who the hell cares? Oh, don't you want to win a sticky hand? I got sticky hands all the time, man. I don't need a sticky hand. Like, nah, fuck that shit. All I did was play the arcade games. That's it. I didn't want to waste my tokens. I'm not gonna waste my tokens on skee ball. Only idiots do that. Okay, you have to be an idiot to do that. No, I'm gonna waste my money on arcade games and play Ninja Turtles. Like, don't clip it. Don't clip that. It's like, don't you? They're gonna do the live performance. Don't you want to watch the performance? No, I've played Ninja Turtles. The pizza was fine though. I don't remember, like, I liked eating pizza, right? So that was fun, the fun part. You know what was strange? Is that, like, back then I didn't really think about it. Now it's like, I wonder if that's, like, is that weird? Because I remember, like, my dad would have a picture of beer. He'd be like, okay, I want a picture of beer, right? And my dad would be drinking, my mom would be there, my brother would be there, or my cousins would be there, whoever we went with. But you could just order beer. And back then it wasn't weird, but like, is it weird now? Like, can you just get beer at a Chuck E. Cheese's? Can you get a picture of beer? My dad drank at Chuck E. Cheese's, dude. My dad doesn't drink anymore. He was kind of bad about it. I'll be honest. He was bad about it when I was young, and then he cold turkey quit. They went bankrupt. They still exist, don't they? Because I thought I saw one. You know what? If I saw one, it's over a decade ago. So, because I don't leave my house. So if I did see what it had to have been like over a decade ago. Damn, dude. My memory is a fucking mess, dude. Don't become like me. Don't be an ends, dude. Don't lock yourself in your fucking room. Don't lock yourself in your home. Go do things. Don't be me. Please don't be a idiot like I am. Holy shit, dude. Too late. Well, get out of it, Cygnus. Get out of there. Don't keep doing it. No, fuck you. Get out of it, Dark. Get out of it. I've been trying to dig myself out, and I'm slowly getting out. Get out of it. It's not worth it. Try something, anything. All of you. Beer and wine only at select locations. Like right now, Sully, or back then? I just remember distinctly my dad always having a picture of beer. Of a cold one. You looked up their menu? Is that like right now though? Because like when I say it out loud, it's like it's a kid's place, right? And you don't want people to drink and drive. So you kind of would assume they wouldn't serve beer at that kind of location, you know? Supply ship Ethereal. Let's go blast them. We're doing it for the points and to locate their base of operations if possible. I'm gonna pursue them because I don't necessarily want them dead yet. Right, we want to confirm where they live so we can avoid their base. Hopefully they don't leave atmosphere. Since they're going over the ocean, I'm going to engage because I don't know if they might be leaving, right? We want to at least get the points. If they had stayed over landmass, I would have spared them. Gotta put them in their graves. No. Order online button? Why would anyone order Chuck E. Cheese pizza? Chuck E. Cheese pizza, I liked it as a kid. I did have it when I was older as a teenager because, what do you call siblings that are not related? My stepbrother? But a stepbrother suggests that one of my parents remarried and now they're my parents. But if it's like my dad's ex-wife's kids, what are they to me? Because it's not his kids. They're his ex-wife's kids. Right? So, because my brother's my half-brother, right? And then his siblings, what do I call them? I still don't even know what you call them. Half-brother? No, my half-brother is my half-brother. But like, his mom, my dad banged his mom. Right? So he's my half-brother. But then she remarries and has kids. They're not related to me in any way. So what do I call them? I just call them my brother and sister to their face, but in my mind, I'm like, I don't know what they are. What are they? They're nothing. Come on, Schweppy, that's rude. You can't call them nothing. Anyways, the last time I physically went to a Chuck E. Cheese's was because of them. Because my brother would always take them to Chuck E. Cheese. And I had their pizza, and I was like, wow, this is way worse than I remember. And I didn't know if it was just because, like, it was always that bad, like, mediocre, or if it was just that Chuck E. Cheese's or that particular Chuck E. Cheese. And then I saw recently on, like, a YouTube video of people, like, trying different pizza. Like, wow, this is trash. But it can't be better or worse than Little Caesars, because Little Caesars is low quality, but it's also hot and ready and cheap. So I can't, I mean, it's pizza. Even bad pizza is acceptable, right? Like, how heinous does pizza have to be for you to be like, I'm not eating this melted cheese? Who says no to melted cheese? I wonder how bad it is, though, Vodka. Has anyone had Chuck E. Cheese's recently at all? Or what's the East Coast equivalent? Barney's? Blimbo's? He's like a bear. I think it's a bear. What's like the East Coast equivalent of Chuck E. Cheese's? I don't know if they're owned by the same or operating. I don't know if it's like a Hardee's and a Carl's Jr. Right? How they're the same company. Freddy's? Is it Freddy's? I don't know what it's called. Oh yeah, Freeze. Hey, Freeze. Hello. Fazbear? Grumby's? You guys want to head over to Grumby's? Oh no, last time I went to Grumby's, I got some sort of rash from the ball pit. Have you guys ever had a bad experience with a ball pit? I've had unexplained wetness in a ball pit, and then I never went in a ball pit again. I can't... I think it was at a Chuck E. Cheese, but I'm not sure. All I remember is a ball pit smelling like wet socks, and it was damp, and I was like, I don't want to get in these anymore. That's my memory of ball pits. It was definitely piss. No. It was just mystery dampness. Okay? Maybe it wasn't. It was probably like a spilt drink, you know? Maybe they went in with like punch. Maybe a mug of beer from the picture. Okay, it was definitely not urine. There was definitely not urine on my person. Definitely not urine. It was a vague, damp wetness within the ball pit. Well, you don't know what it is. I don't know what it was, but I think I would be like, it's urine. Like I would probably, blocking out memories. Like I've just blocked memories. Supply ship ethereal. Where are they landing though? What is this? There's a lot of like ethereal supply ships around these parts. Supply ship ethereal. God damn it, leave me alone. Is this an ethereal base? Noted. So we want to avoid this cesspool. Our score is shit, dude. I am very concerned. We have to blow up a base. We know that this base here is a Snake Man base. So this might be the mission to do to get some points for the month. KG Dot. I don't know how to read your name. I'm just gonna call you Dot. Hello. Fun bubble. A giant inflated structure. Yeah, that's too deep. That's too deep, but it's very real, dude. Like, I've been doing family trips, or family trip is the wrong way to put it. I've been seeing family like a couple times out of the month every Sunday. And going down to that area is basically my very early childhood. And depending on where I go exactly, like I might see some places I seen growing up, right? And it's kind of weird seeing that stuff and seeing like how, like what still exists and what is run down and what is gone or replaced. So I kind of get that vibe. I get that feeling. I can understand a little bit. You're right, I got triple dotted. Oh no, you're right, I'm being triple dotted by a username. I didn't even realize that. No, dude. That's too meta. I don't understand. Well, don't worry about it. Okay, let's see if we can follow these guys and figure out where they live. If not, we'll just blast them. They seem to be going fairly slow, so they might not leave the planet. I bet they're going here. That Nigeria base might be where they're landing. That's probably them. Let's rob them, dude. And we know the location of 2 Snakebin bases. While it does have chrysalids, that's viable. So in order to keep up our score to not game over, we'll probably blow up these 2 bases. Everyone, write this down. I guess I could write it down. Let me get my physical notebook in which I write things. This notebook is now my random notebook, right? My last page of notes has... What the hell is this? It has like me... I wrote something named Illith. The number 228. And then what looks like tic-tac-toe, but like 10 times bigger. And then X's. What the hell is this? On the next page, it's... What is this? Well, whatever. Let me write this down. The Abyss School notebook? No. It says Illith. You know what I think it is? Oh, I think it's 11:30 a.m. and it's time for me to start the stream. I think this is, what's the name of that game that was like Zelda and I never finished it? Like Game Boy Zelda. Paragon, Paradigm, Parablast, Parabellum. The old Zelda game like Parabellum. What was it called? I think it's the gambling mini game for that, but I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna write down Nigeria because I might forget next week, right? Because we play XCOM every Friday. So Nigeria, and then southeast of Einbrock, which is the name of our base. Those 2 bases are Snakemen. We'll probably go after one of these bases today. In fact, let's go after... We're going to go after this supply ship to try to get Illyrium, and then maybe we'll just go after this base too. And that should give us a shitload of points to survive this month. Engage. Alright, predictions. I am no longer paying attention and I'm blog posting so aggressively that I get our 1 soldier killed and then I blame you guys for it and then I storm off flipping the table, never to stream again. Or we win. Shit, we got a hot LZ, dude. Ah, I hate this. Look. If this were a normal playthrough, I would just go for it. But we have 1 guy. He has clear line of sight on us. We could fall back to break line of sight, but he will shoot. This is turn 1. He has max time. This is, we have to abandon this mission. We have to abandon the mission. In my opinion, it's not worth the risk. I'm not risking everything we've done because I'm being an idiot about it. We gotta go. Feels bad, man. Can we I can't alter path. I was gonna say, can we go back to the base at least and fight them? I hate that, man. See, if we were in a Ranger and not an Avenger, we would have had 4 tanks in front of us, or sorry, 3 tanks in front of us, and we would probably go for it. Because the likelihood of him shooting over and through that many tanks is exceedingly unlikely, but at that angle, he totally has a chance at hitting us, so I opted not to do it. It's not worth it, dude. Mutant supply ship. Mutant supply ship would be a pain in the ass to recover, to be honest. Not tempting at all, not alluring at all. Oh, so they could have a base there. Let's go confirm a mutant base and... What is this? I thought it was Japan. I actually don't know what's here. What is this? As a dumb American, I don't know what area this is. What is northeast of Japan, dude? Is that all like Russia stuff? He doesn't know. I don't know. Tell me. What is this? All right. I have no idea what that is, Juice. Yo, Juice. Hey, Juice. How pissed are you guys gonna be when we switch to Ellen, dude? On a scale of 1 to 10. From Risk? We gotta play Risk on, we gotta do a game night of Risk. How many players can play Risk? We should do a game night of Risk so we can hate each other and never be friends. And I can learn my geography. What do you guys think? There's gotta be like special editions of Risk. It's like, oh, it's Risk, but Middle Earth. Haha, whoa. There's gotta be something like that for Risk. There's gotta be like a Risk crossover where it has a fictional world. There's probably a Star Wars one. Where is that? Tatooine. There's all the continents on Tatooine. Over here is the Great Sand Sea, separating the continents of Tatooine. Next to the thing. Your game of the year so far? It's late, dude. That's impressive, right? Because we're already in November. So well, what the hell came out? Wait a minute, new games are trash, aren't they? Or maybe I'm just saying that because I haven't really been playing them. You know what? That I am being unfair because I'm only motivated to play new games if I actually want to play them. So if I have no interest, I can't care about them. So I don't know if they're actually bad or not, to be fair. Let's see, Large Scout Mutant. We will try to shoot them down. Take off Zig 2-1. Why do I know Hoth and Tatooine? I loved Star Wars as a kid, man. Even when I was super young ends, I would rewatch the movies all the time. On VHS. And then I think sometime when I was really young, they had like a re-release of VHS. And my dad got the collection. Right? He got a collection of Star Wars VHS something, and I would watch it all the time. And then it happened again when I was in like 7th, 6th grade. I don't know what grade I was in. It happened again with more. It's a re-release of the VHS tapes or whatever. And then I think it happened again. And I think the third time in my lifetime anyway, the third time I can remember it happening, they added the CG where Han Solo's head, Bob's, right? Greedo's like, was it Greedo? I think it was Greedo. Is Greedo the fly guy that Anakin learns pod racing from? Or is Greedo the guy that tries to shoot Han, right? And then they make it so Greedo shoots first? I think it's his name. What's his name? Why do we know these names? I don't know. I loved Star Wars as a kid. You remember old Greedo, the blue maniac that shoots at Han? Or actually, he never shot. He just gets shot, right? And then the remake, the re-release comes out, and then Han shoots after Greedo. And for some reason, they made Han like twitch his head weird, and it looks stupid. That's Dipshitto. Oh, okay, my bad, Knight. Also, yeah, Knight, hello. Elden Ring? Oh, I see. That's actually an interesting thought. Can a game update, like if you don't, like should there should probably be a category, but that would be a small category. There's got to be a best DLC. Whatever, Game Awards are shit, dude. I haven't watched the Game Awards in like forever, and then when I did last watch it, it was ironically. So I'm lying, by the way. I know you're joking. I didn't think that was a real name. Old Dipshitto. Okay. I don't like that Dark is shocked about me knowing names. Is it that bad? Is it really that shocking that I remember the name of something? I mean, I know I admittedly don't remember the names of shit. Like, I know it. But it's not that bad, right? Come on. Legit, yes. What do you mean, yes? I'm on a roll today, then. I remember all sorts of names. All right, anyways. There's nothing here. It's all gone. Wait, hold on. We have contact. What was this? We don't know what it is anymore. We'll have to identify by visual. We got a normal UFO, sir. Light them up! I think it was mutants. I can't catch up, dude. I gotta get plasma on these guys. Name my sim characters. I have Charlie the dog, named after Charlie from All Dogs Go to Heaven, which is a movie we should watch, by the way. And then I got... Hold on, no one type anything. Then I got, you know, old sandwich loving, Jimbo. And, Orson, Fridge, Charlie's owner in The Sims 2. And then, sandwich loving, Hold on. I'm so close. He married Claire the bear. She loved dressing as a bear, searching through his garbage every night. I'm pretty sure it started with a J. What the fuck was his name? It was probably like, yeah, Psycho. Hey, Psycho. It doesn't start with a J? Sure it did. It started with a, you know... Gregory? Craig? Conley. Steve Hoagie! Steve Hoagie, that's what it was. Steve Hoagie. The S reminded me instantly. I couldn't remember the first letter of his name. I mean, look, that was... Oh, shit. I got all this ink on my hand, dude. How did this happen? Is this pen leaking? Am I an idiot that just touched the tip of this pen? I have a cheap, like, Right Tech pen here. Like the kind with the little stabby tip. I must have touched the tip. It's not leaking, I think. I like how I check for a leak by rubbing my hand all around it. Is there more? No. Alright. It's not leaking. Allegedly. What is this? What's happening here? Is this Nigeria? No, this is the Nigerian base. Oh, wait a minute. That's a standard UFO, right? Maybe we could rob them. Never mind, they got away. Supply ship Snakeman. Would love to rob them. Maybe we'll get a proper LZ. Well, I think this base is a Snakeman base, so we're gonna pursue them. And then maybe we could get some points in Illyrium. Do not engage, follow. Past Montreal. Look down below. It's Kai Stara. Everyone knows he lives at the Great Lakes. Right? He always goes canoeing. I gotta go canoeing today. He loves it. It's one of his favorite pastimes. Next time you're in a Kai stream, ask him about his canoeing activities. Like, oh, I go all the time. I also go kayaking. It's in my name, right? He's King Kayak Kai Stara, they call him. He loves kayaking and canoeing. Okay, we can confirm that this is a Snakeman base. That's great news for us. But we're not going to blow up this base because I want to rob them, like we are right now. Well, hold on. No. Now, do we risk? I just don't want to do a night mission. We'll see if they hang out till daylight, but I highly doubt they will. They're just gonna take off, dude. I know it. Shit. There they go. We found another base. Let's at least murder them. God damn it. That's an utter failure on my part. The ball pit? I don't know. When I think about my childhood, I just think about, like... I wonder if video games is bad for me. Actually, I don't answer that. But like, I do feel like I love video games for a long time for way too much, man. Because I mean, I did like baseball a lot, so I did play baseball. But I had like no interest in so many things that other kids liked. Like, I had toys, but I didn't really want them. Right? It's like, oh, can I get a Nintendo? Can I get a Game Boy game? That's all I care about. Like, I like Ninja Turtles, right? So I would like a Ninja Turtles game, but I would be given Ninja Turtle action figures like, oh, thanks, Ma. Right? And I have the little ooze, the slime or whatever, but yeah, I didn't want it. I just fought at video games all the time. That was highly motivating for me. I don't know why I was like that. Yeah. In terms of like what I cared about doing. Like, I did have fun going to the park and stuff, but a big part of it was waiting for because it had like a Y, right? It had like I think it was it had some sort of community center. I think it was a Y. And they had a Super Nintendo. And they would let you play when they would open it. And I played a lot of Mario Kart there with the kids there. And we'd take turns in battle mode, basically. So I was just at the park, but only because I was waiting for the community center to open up. You had a week off and didn't even leave the house. That's for different things, though. I wouldn't blame video games for that. That's me being degenerate, and a lot of it had to do with just me not wanting to do social stuff. I had a dark time. You could still say it's a dark time for me, but it was really bad for me not too long ago, man. And I was on the path of destruction. I guess I still am to a degree, but I'm trying to fix myself, you know. But nah, I was in a spot like that where I wouldn't even see my own family. Like I didn't even want to like see family, you know. That's pretty bad. Hey, I would be around or whatever. It's like no, or whatever. It was pretty bad. I was pretty bad about it. Yeah, Hukun. Hey, Hukun. You want to see this lady or play Ellen? I don't think I ever chose a video game over lady activities when it was an option for me. Did I? I might have. The thing is, the ladies were into games anyway, so it wasn't really a conflict of interest. The only time I can ever think of where I messed up with there's two things I could think of specifically where I fucked up in a very cringe way. 3 times I could think. Okay, I can think of 3 times where I specifically really fucked up, but they were not my lady, right? They were just interactions. But there was just 3 times I could think of where maybe it was something else, and it went over my head because I'm oblivious. One of them was definitely video game related, but that doesn't count because it's not like I'm dating them. 19 times! Well, I'm genuinely thinking about it, right? I can only think of 3. Yeah. And I think I told all of these stories to you guys, so I'm not going to repeat them. Come on, Ants, tell us. I've already told you. You either know or you don't. No one cares. No one cares. How cringe is it ends? I think I think it's pretty cringe. Well, hold on. I don't know if this counts as a fuck up or more like just a very precarious thing. Right? The when I had braces and the rubber band broke and flew out of my mouth. But yeah, that's not really like a fuck up. That's like a terrible incident, right? That's more of an accident. Has a new lady friend? Nah, I don't want a lady friend. At least I don't think I do. I think this sort of like mindset or feeling, whatever you want to call this, I think I'll regret it in like a few years and be like, I should have got out the fucking house and did this. But no, fuck knock. Hell no. I would have to be financially responsible. Or I could barely exist right now. You think I'm gonna do that? Hell no. Absolutely not. It's never too late. I don't care. I don't want anything. I genuinely feel bad in one way for my mom. Because I think my mom really wanted me to have like kids so she can have a grandson or a granddaughter. But besides that, like I don't fucking whatever. I don't think that's a good attitude to have, to be honest. But I'm just trying to be realistic about where I'm at in my life and what I want to do. And I'm being a degenerate loser that's streaming. Right? If I can't financially exist, like support myself, how in the world am I gonna be with anybody? I'm not gonna do that. That game is over for me. Snake Man supply ship. Can we follow? It's near daylight. I'm gonna try to pursue them and rob them of their precious Illyrium. That's good, dude. Because it's kind of sad for parents to like, as long as they're not trying to force their kids in a heinous way, like I do feel for them. Because you hear about parents kind of being awful about it, you know? They're going to land here and it's going to be daytime and I'm going to rob them. We're going to get a nice, comfortable LZ. It's not going to be hot. It's going to be cool. A cool LZ. We're going to get a sick amount of points. Let's go. Oh shit, dude. God damn it. Well, there's two things I strongly dislike about this. We're exposed to the front door, so our one soldier can easily get killed. And then two, we're next to multiple buildings. Whenever you're on a farm map and you have farmhouses like this, you're almost guaranteed that there's an alien orgy in one of them. There could be anywhere from 2 to like 5 aliens in one building. Oh, so true, Ensign. No, it's absolutely true. I have documented proof of this version of XCOM where it's consistently true. In fact, some of the greatest art I've ever been gifted in my life features a perverse, disgusting mutant peering into an alien party inside a home. That's how true this is. Smoke the LZ. We're going to try this, and I'm not going to regret it. It's going to go great. McRib's not going to get shot by a stray blast. Right? Alien, we heard human doors, not... Oh, that was a ship door, right? Let me see. So, they're in this building? Because right here is the wall. Here's the front door. Actually, I'm wrong. The front door is like right here. Let me see. Let me find the wall. It'll be easier if we find the wall. So here's the window. No. Okay, the door is open. I think I'm right. And stop using cheater vision. No! I must confirm or deny the existence of aliens. And I gotta say, I think it's full of aliens. This door is open. So they might be on the roof. We might get shot as we hover out. Hello, Ancient Evil? Okay. I don't know what clip that is. Is that the... That looks like Terror from the Deep. It has to be the one where the alien, the brain guy floats into the into the fucking Triton and explodes after a reaction shot. Why is that clip so viewed? I wonder what clip has the most views that you guys made. I don't make my own clips. I feel weird if I make it. This is what you should watch. I feel weird if I do that, if I make my own clip. I really should, but I don't know. The cow farm? Why? Well, I know why. I guess that's something... Wait, who the fuck... Well, don't answer that. I was gonna say, like, why... Like, how common is it to look up cows on Google? And then the more I think about it, the less I want to think about it. So don't answer that question. I do it every day, Ems. I don't answer that question. I'm doing it right now, Ems. Close my window. I don't want my stream to be beneath that page or next to that page. I don't want my voice entering your ears while you're looking up cow stuff. Okay? Close this stream right now. Right now, close this window. I don't think it's that uncommon. I mean, in this day and age of anime, yeah, I would have to agree. I can't deny it either. I think it would not. At this point, like, are you truly surprised about anything? Sadly, no. You'd just be like, oh my god. But you're not going to be like, wow, that's shocking news to me. You'll be like, yeah, of course. God damn it. This guy hates ranchers. How couldn't you ever been to, what was it? Farmer dating? There's sites dedicated to dating farmers specifically, right? Those are real, right? They're like, they're not a joke. FarmersOnly.com. It's called Ram Ranch. We don't talk about Ram Ranch here. You know, because of you guys always talking about Ram Ranch, I looked up the lyrics and I started to read them, and then I got cold feet and stopped reading the lyrics. That's how powerful Ram Ranch is. Like, I was reading it and I got too embarrassed and I couldn't I couldn't keep reading it. It was too much for me. It was too much for old ends. And I say heinous things all the time. That's how potent Ram Ranch is. Or that's how mighty it is. I couldn't hang, dude. I couldn't out-cringe the cringe. It was too powerful for me. What's cursed knowledge? Are these the name of the clips? What's the cursed knowledge one? I'm trying to imagine what I said that would be considered cursed knowledge. I say a lot of things that I want you guys to laugh at and that you would call cursed knowledge. What is this emote? A goat? Oh, goat ladies! Like a goat woman. Okay, I remember instantly. The Dragon's Dogma, right? When we were playing Dragon's Dogma. And then the she-goats, that's what it was. Oh, that's... Oh, the other goat. No! God damn it, I forgot about that! That's even worse. Do you think people that watch that clip know what we're talking about? I mean, that's some old school internet. Okay, we're gonna throw a motion grenade on the front door here. How old is that meme? Because I feel like that meme was a meme before people called memes memes. Right? They just called it I don't know what they called it, but like you didn't really call stuff like that memes. I think that's fine for a turn. I'm really concerned about this building and about stray shots getting into the Avenger here. Sir, I hear slithering. My God. Remember what I said about alien sex parties in every barn house? Am I wrong? I might blaster bomb this area just so I could delete this and then we could clear it out properly. I think that's a good idea. So we're gonna pull back. And we want to maintain smokage. I'm gonna face our armor towards this door. Since we don't have enough for a shot, like an auto shot, I'm just gonna take this partial cover and move up this way. I want this guy to go back here anyway. Let's see if we get. There's no way I could blaster bomb on this turn. See if we have a shot through the window. Let's dig a hole, dude. Double aliens! My God. It's almost as if my claim of having multiple aliens in one barn house is true. He's not even dead, dude. Look at that grouping. Incredible. That's some great grouping. We're just going to pull back in the hopes that we break line of sight. Right? I'm not sure if we're far enough to do that. We had activity here. Let's see if nothing's on the roof, so that's good to know. I'm gonna go this way. On my YouTube watching, why are people mad about? Apparently, people are arguing about the Mario RPG game that came out recently. What's wrong with it? Like, people are mad about it. I don't really understand what's going on. I'm kind of curious about it now. Because I liked the first one. I think I played the first one and then I didn't play any follow-ups. I remember liking it. I thought it had a lot of mustache jokes and things like that. I didn't think it was bad. It was fine. Brothership? Yeah. I heard that people were like mad about it. Are they actually mad about it? Or am I being gaslit? Not even the Super Nintendo one? The performance isn't great? Ah, shit. Sounds like typical Switch stuff. Is there Switch 2 information? Because Nintendo's recent behavior is getting me fed up with Nintendo. But I still want to play Zelda. Some Zelda. And like first party Mario. Yo, Tifa, hey Tifa. Good morning. Not anything real, but it's coming. Okay. We'll run Switch 1 games? Well, fucking great, dude. That's good. I like that. Good on them for that. Here's the real question. Because they're I feel like everyone, we spoke about this a little bit yesterday. Nintendo's kind of bad about this. They always have been. Every time there's a new console, you gotta like re-buy into their ecosystem of like their online stuff, like old games. Like, you could say it's my fault, right? But like, I've owned Super Mario Brothers multiple times in my life. The first couple of times my parents bought it, right? For me as a kid, physically. I bought it again to be fair, not directly to Nintendo, but like, I bought it again to kind of recreate what I used to have from a flea market I want to say. I don't know. I used to buy a lot of games from flea markets and Goodwills and places like that before everyone decided everything was worth a shitload of money online, right? Collectors, basically. And then I bought it again as a digital purchase, like on the Wii, right? Where you could just buy it again. I owned it. Here's an indirect buy. I owned it again on Animal Crossing for GameCube. Okay? And then again, one more time, I think virtually. But every time there's a new web service they have and they offer the classics, you got to buy it again. So if we can finally just carry over what we own, I assume it'll still be subscription based and that's how it's going to work from now on. But I don't know if they're ever going to do that good on the user end on that sort of thing. They don't have a reason to. And given their recent aggressive litigation, I don't think they ever will or have any interest in that sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know how many fucking times I've owned Mario Brothers. I think I've owned Mario Brothers way too many different ways, dude. I'm part of the problem. I did this to you. It was me, Ends. And you bought Mario too many times, and now they're fucking us. Ends are fucking us. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I was just wanting to play Mario, you know? I didn't mean to. You did this, Ends. You're part of the problem, Ends. I'm sorry. My bad, you guys. I corrupted Nintendo. It was me, Ends. I did it. Dragon. I'm just blog posting, dude. Ignore my blog posting. I've been blog posting a lot today. I'm being very annoying to XCOM viewers. Everyone's mad at me. I've been unfollowed aggressively and reported to Twitch authorities. This guy is disagreeable. I want him out of here. It's over for me. That's true. That is true. At this point, it is business as usual. You're right about that. Let's go. Come on, Tank. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Any damage? No damage. It's a tough son of a bitch. Okay, we heard a lot of doors. I'm guessing they're going to be in here. Nobody on the roof here. Let's go peep through this window, shall we? Oh, God. No damage. Some sort of snake guy over there. Gross. Okay, let's try to blast him. Oh yeah, I didn't buy that though, Tifa. The little... I'll be honest, the physical thing is kind of like, you know, it's a cute little thing. I didn't get that. I have the real... I have like two different real ones. And they're both the front loader, not the top. The top loader is the superior one because it's more consistent, right? And there's a lot of ways the front loader breaks. But I believe, at least the one I got as a kid, so I assume it's the first version of it. Because I was at, like, for some reason, people... my mom bought an NES before I was even alive. Or technically born. But anyways, that was my first console. And it's the front loader. And I'm pretty sure the front loader is the original design. Because there's a top loaded one as well. But I think the top loaded one came out like well after. I don't know the history of the console, right? But I'm pretty sure that's the case. And I remember I thought the top loader was fake. I thought it was a fake Nintendo. And I would tease my cousin Tani. Because she liked video games. She's like, it's real. I was like, I don't know. I never seen one like that. That's fake. That's a fake. That's a fake Nintendo. That's a counterfeit Nintendo. No, it's real. Right, we played Mega Man. He was good at Mega Man, dude. Some of those... Mega Man 2 is literally the easiest Mega Man out of the original series. And she was like a god at like Mega Man 1 and 3. 2 doesn't count because it's easy. 2 is like, that's like baby's first video game. Even I could beat 2. I bet I could beat 2 right now in like a short amount of time without using the pause thing, right? Where you pause a lot to deal extra damage. I think the hardest part would just be the slime boss. I think that was 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 2 had the goop guy, right? Famous last words. Do you think these are famous last words that can't beat 2? You're offhand, but I mean, if a controller uses both hands, do I have to play with one hand? I can't do that. No, I can't do that. No. I just think that 2 is like definitely the easiest one. Why were we talking about that? Oh yeah, we were talking about Nintendo consoles and why I had no interest in the Mini, because I have like the old one. Although to be fair, my old ones, both of them look disgusting. They both just turned to like this yellow, mangy yellow color. My Super Nintendo's like that. I don't have any of my original consoles besides my Super Nintendo. My first NES was stolen. They broke into our house, and I remember thinking like, I don't know, it was a weird feeling seeing everything broken in your house and your stuff being gone. I didn't even cry. And I wasn't necessarily mad. I just felt, I don't know what I felt like. All I remember is it being a weird feeling. And I was very young, okay? I was like I wasn't even a teenager, right? I was very young. But they stole the Nintendo, so eventually I got a new one. My mom always got me Nintendo stuff because that was what I picked. And it wasn't that I was like on a side, right? I wasn't like Nintendo only, Sega sucks. I wanted a Sega, but I had to pick one. And I really liked Zelda a lot, right? That first one. And I really wanted a Super Nintendo for Super Mario World and a Link to the Past. So that kind of just had me forever. I didn't get a different console until I was a teenager. What was my first? I think it might have been an Xbox. I never owned a PlayStation. It might have been a PS2 or an Xbox because they're kind of around the same area. I'm thinking it was PS2 because I played a shitload of Vice City. Must have been a PS2 and then eventually an Xbox. You know, when I could afford it, I would have all of them, you know? I wasn't really like, this sucks or that sucks. I just wanted to play video games like a maniac. A true degenerate. Numb? Maybe. I don't know. Like, when you're a kid, you can't really... Everything is so new to you when you're young. When you don't have when you get older, you have different things to refer to that like make you mad or upset or happy, whatever. When you're young and you do things for the first time, everything is like weird, you know? It's like things that are fascinating that shouldn't be. Like when you're really young, you'll be like, how does a VCR work? Takes it apart. What the fuck do you do to VCR? Oh, I want to see how it worked inside, Dad. Like everything is like interesting and different, you know? I wasn't mad. I remember I didn't cry. I wasn't even mad. I was just like, maybe it just didn't feel like it was real. And it didn't matter. Like within a year, my dad got me another one, so. And then we were not rich, by the way. You know, in retrospect, like it was kind of a big deal that my dad went out of his way to get another one for me. The old ends dad, my pup. Get another one of these down. Like even earthquakes, when I was a kid, I didn't think earthquakes were scary. remember, I feel like I had more earthquake experience younger than I did as an adult. The biggest earthquake I was in, I was actually in Los Angeles staying at my aunt's house, and I remember that I had fun staring at a screensaver. Right? Because that uncle, my aunt is biologically related to me. My uncle, like, you know, the guy she married, I didn't like him. He's kind of a jerk. She divorced him, by the way. He's like, don't touch my computer. I was like, I won't. And I was just watching a Windows screensaver, the fireworks one. And I thought it was cool, right? Because I wasn't really well versed with computers. And it was I remember sleeping on the floor. And it was the big earthquake. It was the big one where freeways collapsed. Which one was that? And I was trapped there. I was so fucking boring, dude. I had to stay with them for like several days, and it was fucking boring as hell. It's terrible. I hated it. It's like, we gotta boil our water before we drink it. That's all I remember. I remember the screensaver, being bored, and boiling. My aunt being like, we have to boil it before we drink it. That's all I remember. But it wasn't scary for me. I was just bored. I was like, it's boring, man. This is dumb. So all I would do is look at this cool screensaver when I could. Couldn't watch TV. Couldn't do nothing. I mean, technically we could still have a screensaver, right? Oh no, you don't look it up. Because screensavers now, because I wanted to do something. I wanted to like utilize, they have this thing on Steam where you could just make a desktop pattern or something, right? It's like, I wonder if I could just do that to lazily animate and record it and then use it as a backdrop for my stream or something. I was thinking along those lines, and I was looking into it. It's just anime titties everywhere. So like, if you want a screensaver, it's gonna be a bodacious anime babe, no matter what you do. It's not gonna be fireworks. It'll be erotic fireworks. You can't, like, if you want like some toasters flying, it's gonna be the anime girl version of a toaster flying. It's over. Don't bother. Don't do it. Unless you're into that sort of thing, I won't judge you. But don't do it. Alright. Yeah, wallpaper engine. I really am aggressively posting today, dude. There's absolutely no action in the game at all. Holy fuck, I'm sorry. We're on turn 4. You wanna kill him? Telling you, dude, they're all in this house. Every time. Every time you have a Snake Man possibility. We're gonna level it with shells. See if we can get one inside. Not good enough. Kind of concerned about getting close to the front door. We don't see any action. I'm doing this because I don't think we'll get shot, but there is the possibility that we revealed ourselves to the Snake Man and we can't see it, but it could see us. But Snake Men don't have like super great line of sight in terms of distance, to my memory. Is that even a stat? Feels like it is. So I'm just gonna place this here preemptively. I'm gonna back the fuck off. Yo, Hero. Hey, Hero. Hello. Let's go see if we can spot the target. Shouldn't detonate at this range. No visual. We're gonna stay on this angle because we might have a shot down this range when we scout with this guy. Nothing. We might get shot in the ass for this. What? Some sort of snake guy over there. I don't know where that one is. We're gonna levitate out of here. We probably have enough time units for one shot at least. So let's start levitating like this. And we completely missed it. Let's get cover. Let's see if we could tag him with this guy. What? It's way off. He just shot that cabbage, dude. Why did he do it? No. No, dude. I have several level 100 characters, but I have none. I'm not through the story, man. I don't know why, but I'm letting myself get psyched out. And I gotta stop doing this. It's because I'm not playing consistently enough that I get comfortable with each job. And then I'm like, I don't wanna bother people. So I do the single player stuff, and it's slow as fuck, and I hate it. I gotta just get in there and play it, but I don't want to be like the guy doing the terrible job. And it's just a video game. I can't let that psych me out. I gotta stop doing it. I'm trying to be less like that. I don't want to be like that anymore. And I don't know why I'm doing that. So I end up just practicing trying to be what I assume is like adequate, and then I do nothing. I don't run anything. I don't do the new dungeon or whatever. And that's been like making me slower in progressing. Because by the time I get warmed up enough, it's like, well, time for bed. And today I got to record Cold Guy, so I probably won't get to play today, if at all. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, no one really cares. It's just a dungeon. But I don't know. I think it might be like me being like a stupid neurotic idiot and wanting to not do a bad job at it, you know? And that didn't really stop me before, but I had more time to like get comfortable with what I was doing before I would go in. And the thing is they also simplified the game a lot more. So I really shouldn't have to worry about it the way I am, but it's getting in my own head, dude. I don't know how to undo that. I think that's our turn for now, dude. Let's go. First world problems. It's a snake man down there, dude. What's he doing? What's the snake man doing? I don't know. Let's see if I can shoot this wall, though. Just blew up my mind. Can you shoot straight for once? Man. Very cringe. I blew up my mind. We're gonna have to replace it. We could open the door to check if we have a target. The reason why I don't want to do that is because it could potentially have a shot on our last guy. And I'd rather just throw a grenade there. So we're going to opt for the grenade. And we're going to keep pushing up with this guy. Probably park him here. And we'll face this direction with time units. We could try to shoot through the walls and stuff, but we have another pink in position to snipe this idiot. I guess we'll go behind him and land to see if there's anything on this angle. And we'll just shoot him up close. Or miss wildly. As one does. His face towards this door. We'll pop him with this guy. What? Who builds buildings like this? What's wrong with them? Deletes entire wall? No way. I'm so upset that this guy lived. He ruined my career, dude. If we lose a tank to one snake man, I'm gonna be mega mad. Not even regular mad, mega mad, dude. Mega man mad. Okay, let's re-up our motion grenade placement. It's a good throw, and let's start grabbing new ones. Let's break line of sight with the front door. Nice. Let's try retro. Alright, good luck, tanks. Don't die. He ran, dude! Why'd he run? Why'd he do that? What weapon does he have? Maybe they have a small launcher? No, he had a rifle. What's his problem? I don't know. At least that's what I would have said if I was still here.
W-E-T-P-E-T-S, W-E-T-P-E-T-S, Wet Pet San Pablo. Only one place where fish and lizards hang out with cats and chinchillas, kick back with hamsters and dogs, parakeets, rabbits, and scorpions. One stop, one shop, we got it all. Any pet you can get and take home. Best pet products and best pet food. Best pet service is Wet Pets for you. W-E-T-P-E-T-S, W-E-T-P-E-T-S, Wet Pet San Pablo.
Hello! Hello! Aki desu. My name is Aki! Aki! This is my farm. Oh yeah. Americans, customers. Hello! My Japanese tea, please. Thank you.
King Double Ceramic Knives, the knives of the world. Zirconia ceramic knives, a never rust, color and changed, healthy and environmental product. Can keep original taste and color of food when cutting vegetables, fruit or meat. This is a 7-inch black mirror blade ceramic knife, beautiful and sharp, called ceramic steel. Sha! Owns a serious advantages for modern kitchen rooms. Look, you can cut 500 pieces of paper with it completely just for once. To cut potatoes, the slices will not be melt on soup. Cutting fruit with ceramic knives, the fruit will not be black forever, just like steel knives cutting. Cut well, easy to handle. For cutting lemon, the lemon chips will very pure and also the lemon drink tasty. Our eyes will be stimulated when we use steel knives to cut onion, even will be tearful. Look, I'm okay, even I put the onion on my eye now. So, ceramic knives own some advantages while steel knives didn't own. If you use a blunt knife to cut a ginger, the ginger chips will not be very smooth. But if you use a ceramic knife, see, just like a piece of paper, very smooth. With it to cut ginger's chips or small slices, very easy and flexible. For beef, only pour obliquely. You can get average and thin beef soon. For soft toe, just like to cut a fruit. So slight, so easy. Look, this is a wood. I use my ceramic knife, just like to cut a potato, softly and easily. Look at the slices. It will be very convenient if you have a ceramic knife at home, multifunctional and non-magnetic. Look, the pieces are so thin. A good tool for business dinner vegetables carving. With a ceramic peeler for this melon, the slices just like transparent paper, tasty and beautiful. People are always afraid that ceramic knives cannot be fooled, but King Double ceramic knives will not be damaged so easy. Don't worry for your carelessness. No matter you fall on sideways or vertically, it will be okay still, nothing damaged. Dear friends, ceramic knives will make your life better. Enjoy your life. Thank you.
In my mind, I'm never going to die in no ghetto. Absolutely never. If a man turns around and punches me in the head, the fight's on. If he cuts me, the fight's on. If I'm shot, the fight is on. I'm not losing no fight to no scumbag out there in no ghetto. Period. That's it. No son of a bitch out there is going to get me. The only way he gets me is cut my head off, and I mean that.
Okay, I'm back. I was giving a big yawn when I came back, dude. Yawning over here. Where's the game? There it is. Found it. Okay, I got a bunch of dead snake men out here. How many? About 7. 7 dead snake men. That leaves quite a few, though. An illegal amount. I'm gonna start blaster bombing soon. We're not at... Our location for blaster bombs isn't great. Oh shit. We're not in a good spot for this. I'm gonna put our tank here to draw fire. We don't want the snake man to shoot at the grib. I'm gonna do that. Hello? Ancient Evil? 1 billion Meseta? Hell yeah, dude. Damn, dude. How do you have 1 billion? That's crazy. You could buy whatever wigs you want, Herm. Any wig. Any wig you want. Oh my goodness. Incredible. That's a lot of NGS. So did you make 1 billion, like... You didn't make it farming, did you? Would you just sell stuff from scratches, or were you buying and reselling? Because I guess that could work too. I guess like once you have Meseta, maybe you could just do that. How the hell, man? 1 billion. Yeah, that would burn a hole in my pocket, dude. I would spend that on wigs immediately. No scratches? I wonder if you're the richest guy on your ship. It's an illegal amount of Meseta. Tell Sega to add space. They have to listen to you. You're the richest player. You're the richest player. Well, I don't know. We should listen to him. Why, he has buddy, so he's got to be right. Tell them to add more space content. Remind them that it's a game that took place in outer space and on planets and things like that, on ships. And it wasn't a terrestrial-based game. It was, you know, it was a roundabout in different locations and stuff. Remind them. More balloon bosoms. It wouldn't surprise me, since I've started my break up to this point, that if they added anything like that again. Now we got the Turbo Extreme bosom. Bosom Extreme B. It's exactly the same, but extreme. It has 100,000 more polygons. Okay, we're just gonna hold the fort here. But let's prime some more grenades. For grenading reasons. Honestly, I would love to see... This is, I think this is, if it's truly taxing for their systems or memory, I would love... I don't think that should be their excuse. Okay, but to limit that, I think VIP players should be given an extra makeup slot, maybe even 2, more like save space for your lookbook, whatever it's called, more accessories, because that's their whole focus on that game anyways. That's how they make their money. So at least make it fucking more viable to like use, because like that's genuinely the best part, that like the most well executed. The best part of their game is their character customization. So like genuinely they should do more with it. If they're not gonna fucking make the game good, at least like lean in on what you do best, or literally the only thing that I think I could say there's no other game like it. You know? All right. Anyways, I think that's our turn for now. I don't feel too good. I feel like unfocused today, you guys. I know what's wrong this morning. Yeah, I'm so off. Why am I so off these past few days? I've been sleeping my normal amount, which is 5 to 6 hours now, which is a lot by my old standards anyway. You know, the only thing I did different is I guess I'm not eating too well right now. And I don't know, would that explain why I kind of hurt myself? It doesn't matter. Because soon, old Bezos... Let me check. Come on, dude. Come on, Bezos. Let's go, dude. We're going to Costco, boys. We're going to Costco. Okay. Everything's going to be fine? Fuck. I got to record Cold Guy, though. God damn it. Well, whatever. I'm going to Costco. I'm it's Friday. It's going to be fucking packed. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to go to Costco. I got to re-up my food supply. I'm going to get a big old meat tube. Right? I haven't bought this thing. I've always bought the packets, but in order to save extra pennies, I'm going to buy a massive tube of ground beef. I might buy 2 of them. I'm going to ask for 1. And then I'm going to judge by the size of it. Be like, give me 1 more. So I might, but basically I'm going to restock on mostly ground beef and chuck roast. And then if I feel like it's within the budget, probably get some eggs. I have plenty of butter. I don't need butter this time. I'm not going to get the shrimp because I know that's going to cost more and that's experimental. Right? That's the plan anyway. An illegal amount of ground beef. A Kirkland signature. What does that mean? I mean, I know that's the brand, but I don't know what you mean by that. Like a hot dog? Are you gonna get like a slice of cheap pizza? What do you mean by that? What does he mean by that? You gonna get the chicken bake? What do you... What do you mean? What does he mean? Get a hot dog? Okay. The old Kirkland signature. I mean, if I got a hot dog, I would throw away the bun, and I feel bad throwing away food. What about the Deans? I can't. Like, the Deans are too expensive. And I found out about the Deans I get, you guys, like, it has an oil that I don't want to eat now. All the other flavors are fine. They use extra virgin olive oil, but for some reason the tomato Deans now has soybean oil, and I don't want to eat it. I want to avoid it. So I might have to change flavor. I'm gonna try the mustard one next, but like the amount of Deans, I can't. I gotta go with that'll feed me for like the whole month and not like most of the month. I did the most of the month. Remember, I told you guys I got ribeye steaks like a rich man. I was like, oh, I'll just not eat a few days out of the week, and I don't think I like that. I think if I fast, I want to do it by my own choice and volition. Versus like I don't have anything. So instead of doing that, I'm just gonna at least I'll have like I can make myself burgers all month. So I'm gonna go down the eating food route versus the maybe I'll skip a few days route. Okay, that's all. That's all I'm doing. I can eat food on a daily basis. It's fine. I refuse, pleb. I refuse. I already have. In fact, I have for most of my life. And now I'm not. Okay. I think we're fine. We're gonna start, there's only one problem with this setup. It's this. The reason why this is a problem is because we can never be 100% sure that they're not gonna kill us because of the angle. McRib was going to be trying to blast them with the blaster launcher. Fuck, what a bad throw. Holy shit, it's like literally on top of my tank. McRib, what are you doing? I'm drunk. Idiot. You buffoon. You guys are real buffoon. It doesn't, like, it's not about it being bad. There are some that I do believe to be bad, and I don't know how confirmed all that stuff is, but after cutting everything out and eating the way I've been eating and feeling so much better, why would I go back? And then the other thing is that, like, supposedly what's wrong with them is at a cellular level. So, like, let's say if your body is, like, prone to X or Y because of your genetics or your health, right? Like, it won't be as efficient as doing certain things. And the kind of damage you take is, like, kind of like a long-term thing. But let's say if, I'm not going to talk about this because I don't know. I don't know how accurate any of this stuff is. All of it stems from just not trusting anything anymore, for me personally. But I don't care. I don't want to eat it. That's it. And I'm fine without it. So that's how I feel about it. Like, I'm not, oh, this soybean oil, oh my God, it's so good. So since I don't fucking care about it, like, why? If I've already eliminated it and I don't care about it, like, I'm not like, it's delicious, why eat it? That's where I'm at. So I'm just not gonna eat it. That's basically it. If it was, like, delicious, I'll be like, I don't know, I really love that oil. Like, if it was like a slice of pizza, right? I'll probably have it in the future when I eat some pizza. But yeah, that's where I stand on it. Like, on a daily basis, I just want to eat what I perceive to be fine for me, and then every now and then maybe I'll eat something shitty for me. That's how I want to approach this. I don't want to, like, I don't know, you just call me a weirdo. I'm just a deranged idiot, okay? Enz is a tinfoil hat wearing idiot. He's trying to be healthy. Stop him. That's all. I don't want to eat it. Come on, Enz, put it in your mouth. No! No, I refuse! Come on, just smell it. I don't want to smell it. It's odorless. It's clean, and it's clean. I don't want it. It is a Norwegian brand. King Oscar, the thing is, it's like, where it's canned, that's the only one. My theory is to why it's the only one that's like this is because of the tomato paste. That makes me think that wherever they source their tomatoes isn't from the company itself, or it's not sourced. It's probably like a pre-made sauce or something like that. It's something that's manufactured elsewhere. The reason why I believe that is because it's the only one out of all their flavors. If you guys look, maybe it's like that batch or something. Maybe there's like a shortage, because who knows? The world's fucked up right now, right? All their other flavors is just extra virgin olive oil, or none, or no oil. The tomato one was the only one with soybean. And I was like, I just won't eat it. That's all. Can't believe they slapped you. Actually, I totally believe they slapped you. Yeah, so it kind of makes sense, because like the other ones are supposed to, like, the advertisement, this has extra virgin olive oil. That's the flavor, right, profile they're going for. And the one I'm gonna try, and I hope I like it, I have no idea, is a mustard one. I like mustard. It's got all sorts of mustard stuff in it. I don't know if fish and mustard is a good combo. We'll see. But yeah, when I have the funding, I'm gonna try it. I'll eat it live on stream and I'll tell you guys. The thing is, it's cheaper if you buy a bunch of them at once, and I don't want to do that. I just want to buy one. I wonder if it'll be in my local store, because that'll be a lot cheaper than fucking buying one can of fish online. But I'll have to look into that. Dean's in an air fryer? I don't have an air fryer. Everyone loves their air fryer, dude. My tank is dead. So we're gonna have to reposition one of the tanks because we need it to draw fire to keep our boy safe. If this guy didn't fuck up his grenade throw, maybe that tank would still be alive. Very cringe of McRib. Gotta say. Very cringe, McRib, very cringe. I don't think that'll detonate, but... I'm gonna reposition like this. Did that delete the fucking grenade? Oh my god, dude. We can't do anything right today. I should have listened to myself and stopped playing earlier. Alright. Where's our other tank? Way the hell over here. A new report saying, oh, I already know that about the standing desk thing. But like that standing desk thing, while true, it also applies to mostly degenerates or people that are already healthy. Right? Like those sort of studies are not very reflective. Like the kind of data that a lot of these things like to do is like, you can make anything sound like, so any statistic, you can make it sound like whatever argument you want it to be by just leaving out certain information. I don't trust statistical information that's funded by anything. All I'm gonna do from now on is just assume, well, that kind of makes sense. And if it's something for my own health, I'll be like, well, I could safely try that. I'm gonna try that, see how I feel. That's it. That's the end's way, because I'm not gonna fucking pay doctors, I'm poor. So like, that's how I'm gonna live my life. The standing really, just use your mind on this. Fuck the studies, really think about this. If some guy's gonna stand at a standing desk, what's the likelihood of them already being a health-centric person? Exceedingly high. Now, somebody that's healthy and not at a standing desk, what's the likelihood of them actually working out or eating properly? Probably higher than normal. And what's the likelihood of someone trying a standing desk and then giving up on it? Probably a fat guy that didn't want to keep doing it. So the standing desk thing is like, I don't care enough, and I don't think I need it because I'm trying to exercise and eat better anyway. There you go. There's my opinion on standing desk guy. Shut down. Shut down. Pleb, shut up. Never talk to me about a standing desk again. Get out of here. Don't need it. That's my ends logic on standing desks. No, it's been proven. I don't fucking care, dude. I just gave you my explanation. I don't care. Individually toed shoe. Now, I think those are just like feet perverts. I think individually toed shoe guy, like weird sex perverts. That's what I think. And you can't say that. What? You're gonna disprove it to me? Go, you could try. That's what I think. But Anson, it helps separate your toes and stretch them. I don't care, dude. You know what I do believe, though? I do believe that common shoes deform your feet. I believe women wear shoes that deform their feet all the time. And I believe that even like something like running shoes could help deform you. You see, like, it does mess up your feet. So if you make an argument for like wide toe box shoes, I forget the description, right? But the front part of the shoes is more open and flat, so it doesn't fuck up your feet, then I'll be like, yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Versus individually toed shoes. Just take off your fucking shoes. I don't know. But there you go. There you have it. That's my point, is that like I do kind of believe the shoe thing. In that the idea that it can weaken your arch and things like that. I can kind of understand that. That kind of makes sense to me. Because we kind of did that to ourselves, like our posture. I kind of lived the posture thing, right? When I got mega depressed and I kind of just lay, I guess you could still say I'm in my fucking room. I'm in my room right now. But like when I was doing nothing and like actively slouching and all that, like my posture was bad. Like really bad. And I feel like it's massively improved now that I've actively tried to take care of myself. So I would believe that. I'm not saying I'm correct about it, but the shoe thing, I mean. But I would sooner believe that than not. I just don't see it being necessary to have individually toed slots for your shoes, because that sounds like it alleviates something and then lead to something that's a new problem, because that's not the natural state of your foot either. You know, like doing that every now and then to help stretch them might make sense, right? But like, how is that going to be like the thing you should do? So it's kind of a hard thing to believe in my mind. Maybe our feet are adaptable. I mean, I think they are to an extent. But I do think that we do things to ourselves that we're not really built for. But since we are adaptable, we adjust. And I think that could be a bad thing in some cases. Like, it's good overall, but like, I think since like, well, I'm still like me right now. Like, I've ate almost a whole year. Well, it's been over a year, but I didn't do it like 100% of the time. But like, basically a year, I've eaten very unhealthily on paper, right? Because all I ate was meat. So like, am I dead next year? Am I dead tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not getting my blood tested. I could be dying right now, right? But I feel great. So I don't know. And another thing is that like, this sort of stuff is not, I'm not saying go do this because I don't know you. I don't know what's wrong with your body, right? Like, for me, it was fine. But like, say if some other guy says, I'm going to eat all meat, right? And then they get like 40 heart attacks. Like, I don't know. So that's why I'm never going to be like, you should do this. The only thing I ever said that I think you guys should try is just try eating less oil stuff. That's the only one I say. If you want to have the less processed stuff, like olive oil or something, or even avocado, fine. But I think you should at least consider it. That's the only thing I say. But besides that, I don't think everyone should eat meat. Right? I was just doing an ends thing, and then I haven't stopped. Yeah, but it started off as an elimination thing, and I haven't stopped vodka. I keep saying, okay, now I'm going to introduce... the idea was I was going to eat nothing but meat after fasting, and then like trying different things, because I was really trying to fix myself in a lot of ways. And I was going to slowly eat my favorite things and see how I feel. Here's the other like monkey wrench in this is because like, whatever bacteria you have in your guts might matter. And I haven't really like found things that are very convincing either way. Because I find some things that kind of make sense to me one way or the other. But that's another thing you got to think about, right? Because like, I can reintroduce something that's great for me, but since I don't have any bacteria to like break it down, it'll feel very bad afterward, So like, I don't know, like I might have screwed up my guts, right? That's another bad thing I might have done to myself. Who knows? All I know is right now I feel pretty good, but who knows? Like, I think like the scary part is like, I think this year. Because I think a whole year eating this way, and then if this year I feel like bad, then I know why what I fucked up, right? But I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm just an idiot. An embarrassing cringe idiot, dude. When I die, you guys could tell everyone that, do you know how you fucking died? All you did was eat ground beef. Don't do it. All right, anyways. Yeah. You knew that was bullshit the first time I extended it? You mean that I was gonna go back? Maybe. I think one of the main reasons, besides like feeling better, is that like financially I feel like I do because it is expensive if you buy steak, right? But it's kind of cheaper. I think it'll get more expensive if you know the world remains heinous, and I'll have to like move on from this. I don't know what I'll do after. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yep. I haven't bought a pre-made meal in forever. Like I make all my own food. I cook all my food. Right? I render my beef. I get my own beef tallow from the chuck roast and the oxtail. Oxtail is expensive now for some reason. Well, everything is. But yeah, I get my own tallow too. Cooking gang. I mean, I do want to bake stuff eventually. I just want to get all this stuff together first before I do it. So I'll be eating bread eventually. All right, all you bread maniacs, don't worry. I'm coming back. I want to make my own bread. And I want to... Basically, I like the idea. If I'm going to eat something garbage, I want to make it myself so I know exactly what's in it. That's where I'm at. So, like, when I finally eat something like brownies, I fucking made them. When I eat my tomatoes, I fucking grew them. And then I'm not going to grow my own wheat. That's a little extensive. But, like, I'm going to bake my own bread. That's how I want to do it. And you're a maniac. Yeah, I am. You're right. I am a maniac. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Just call me an idiot. Enz is an idiot. But that's where I'm at, dude. Because I'm like happier and more positive than I've been in like the past 4 years. So if it's like not killing me and I'm happier, I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't see a problem with it, you know, having this attitude. Maybe I'll regret it though. I don't know. We'll see. Grow your own wheat. I mean, I looked into it, but I can't grow enough of it. And then process it. To process it is a whole process that I don't want to do. You know, so no. I'm not going to grow my own wheat. I refuse. Plus, there's something cool. Now that I've eaten my own crops, right? It's really satisfying to just take the time to grow something and then eat it. I know, and I don't think I have any illusions of it being financially stable, right? Because you kind of need actual land to make something like that. I do think it's possible, even chickens, but you need the land to do it. And you need to use the chickens as part of like your crop stuff. You can't just have it be solely for eggs. But I don't have the knowledge, resources, or anything to do that. That's not realistic for an Enz. It would be badass to do though. And it's I wish I grew enough tomatoes to make like a lot of sauce or try to preserve it. I just ended up eating all of them. But yeah, I really like that. I like to garden. I did not know that about myself. Is it cool? Maybe not. Is it manly? I don't know. Probably not. But you know, I like gardening, dude. I like how the zinnias came in, and I think I'll grow them again next season. Right? Zinnias are gonna be my flower of choice to attract the bees, the pollinators. It's a wrong grenade, dude. Wrong nade. I don't know. Because my perception on that stuff is like garbage on the internet and what you guys say to me. I remember, you guys, I've locked myself in a room for over a decade. Basically. Essentially. So my perception of like what the real world is twisted and fucked up. I talk to you guys more often than other people because I'm a idiot. Because there's something wrong with me. So like my perception on these things, unfortunately, is shaped by you maniacs. Or whatever I read online or whatever. Like, I'm not a proper human anymore. I'm trying to become a proper human again. I don't want to be a weird idiot anymore, you know? Well, I'm not, it's not that I listen to you guys, it's more like you guys are my window to to different things. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, it just shouldn't be my only way, you know? And that's the problem. The way I like to view it is that, like, when I was in high school, I liked having friends that liked different things. Like, I like, oh, this friend's like into baseball like me, I'll talk about baseball with him. Or this guy, this is the handball guy, he's really good at handball. Or whatever. And it's like, you talk to different people about different things, and you kind of, that was like my filter. I guess you could argue, isn't that just Google? But this is what I did when I was a teenager, right? It's like, oh, this guy watches a lot of movies. Like right now, I have like versions of that with you guys. When I think of movie guy, it's Ben. When I think of deranged gun guy, it's Carl. When I think of anime pervert, I think of Dark. When I think of bacon, I think of Buckus. When I think of like some guy that's similar to how I'm trying to escape, I worry about Pleb. Like it's kind of like that, and I don't know if that makes me a sad sack of a human, but that's where I'm at. But I am trying to improve myself at the very least, okay? All right? At the very least, I'm trying. And when you guys say, like, unironically, when you guys say, yeah, fuck the world, it makes me sad, dude. I don't want you guys to be like how I was. I genuinely don't want you guys to be in the same spot I was. Like, if you're in it, I hope you get out of it. You know that the meme video of the Japanese guy? Never give up! The guy yells at you in the cold water? That meme. Get meme done. Just don't get individually toed shoes. I'll be mad at you. That's the one I draw the line there. Excuse me. Well, there you have it. See, was I wrong about Dark? Blast him. He came out, he's like, Steve, oh shit! He ran back inside, he noped back inside. Do you see that? What a coward. Slithered out, slithered back in. He's scared, dude. How in the world do we miss twice so perfectly? He's gonna shoot us in the tank ass. Hold on. I must deny him this violence. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, let's hope I don't kill my own tank. I'm gonna be mega mad about it. In the what? In the butt. Tank butt. Alright, let's go. Don't... What the f... That guy gives no fucks about his fellow tanks. You see that? That was danger close. Wow, we took no damage from that. And this guy is so lucky, dude. His tank ass was exposed. Oh no! I forgot about forgot about the grenade I just threw. Okay. Huh? What in the world? Where? Okay. Where did he come from? There's a snake guy that I tried to kill that didn't die? Okay, let's recover the blaster launcher. You know what? Let's recover this. We're not gonna plant that yet. We're just gonna hide and take cover. We're gonna plant it next turn. We're gonna start blaster bombing the ceiling to peel back the tin can. We're behind a wall, so we shouldn't be blasted by this. In case we misfire. That's what I said. Alright. We're eventually gonna go to the ceiling. Did I lose my regular tank? Where is it? Wait, I only have 3 tanks? That means I haven't rebuilt the rocket tank. Oh shit, dude. We gotta buy new rocket tanks, remind me. I'm doing such a bad job today. In more ways than one. Also, yo, Nod. Hey, Nod. I don't know if I yo'd you today. I don't think I did. Get Yodapan. Nothing. Aggressive nothing. More nothing. We're gonna throw a grenade there. We're gonna keep a tank here to draw fire so our boy isn't shot at. Theoretically. They might still shoot at him. But we'll try to keep him concealed. We're gonna start using the blaster launcher. Whenever possible. We're gonna ditch this so we're not overweight. And hope that we don't gotta shoot someone point blank. Big blast the next turn. We're doing it for 150 Elerium. It'll be worth it. Alright, let's go. I think that, I think playing something like X-Files is going to be a good move. Because I'll have to pay attention. Because it'll be a new experience. And maybe it'll keep me sharp instead of, like, blog posty. Like, I'm still going to blog post because, you know, I'm me. But I definitely blog post more often on this game than I do other games, I think. At least I think I do. Later, Schweppy. Thanks for dropping by. Have a safe journey. Watch out for those individually toad-shoed ninjas and standing desk guys. Uchi is actually Schweppy. I can't believe they're the same person, dude. I would have never suspected that. Why? I mean, if it still plays like XCOM, I don't really see why I would dislike it. Remember, I liked Awesome Guns for the most part, and that was shit. My worry, judging by what I've seen and what I've been told, is that it looks extremely tedious for no reason. So I'm worried that it's going to be like clearing out a massive thing. Basically, I'm worried that it's going to be the worst parts of Terror from the Deep. That every mission is just tedious and it's like a lot of walking around and clearing stuff. Like, I want that to be condensed to like a little mission. Because the way I play is really slow. I'm not blaming the game for this. This is my problem. I play all games slow. Even this game, especially this game. So like, I feel like it'll just be very boring. That's my worry. If it's like very, you got to look around every corner and walk around for like this big winding location, it's gonna be not fun, because that's only fun in short bursts for me, because it's just kind of, it asks me to be good at the game for such a long time, in terms of like me imagining what can go wrong or what angles to cover or what possibilities can exist, that my dumb ass can't focus that long and I get tired / bored. That's my concern with it. A lot of grinding. Takes a while to get going. Well, I don't mind grinding. What I mean is more specific, like I don't think Terror from the Deep is a better XCOM. There's some people that think it's the better XCOM of the originals. I don't. On paper, it sounds like they're correct, but they're wrong. It has more level variety, has different mission types. There's more stuff in the level design. Whatever, right? The units are more interesting. The best strategy makes the game, because of those elements, it makes the game super slow in a way that I don't think is necessary. And the way you have to cover things, it's not that I think it's like harder, it's just cheap. To me, it's more cheap than the first game. Because almost every level that's like a ship, even the actually all levels are like this. There's too many spots to check, so it's impossible to check unless you go exceedingly slow. And then that sounds good to me on paper, like you got to stay as a tight formation to watch every corner as you move up, but that's not what I do, right? You guys know what I do. I set up shooters around the perimeter, and then we send in either a tank or a rookie to go scout, right? And then we slowly work in, and we pick them off and secure the outside and then get inside. But like, when you get the longer levels, like the two-parter levels and then like the last levels, it's not fun, dude. It's just tedious. But I know that's like 90% my fault on my playstyle. But I'm not gonna fucking lose and just play like an asshole, right? I'm not a good enough player to play like an asshole. I gotta go the ends way, which is slow as fuck. All holes lead to glory. Okay, let's start blaster bombing, dude. Gets killed by rogue snake. No. No one's gonna get killed by a rogue snake. Go! Watch out, it's a rogue snake! That's not where I wanted that. Fuck, dude. Oh, shit, that's so close. So we barely hit the correct spot. This still makes it into the room. The problem is that against this wall, it might be a console or like a wall screen thing. And I don't know if that takes up space on the block. Right? What I mean is that I don't know if that hitbox is going to stop the blaster bomb from hitting the floor. Because we want to hit the floor to make a hole to get to the second level. We'll try, but we'll see. Either way, it's barely within the right room. So at least we either have to waste one more bomb to get in because of the wall thing or console thing, instead of two more. Right? So we're barely inside the control room. The hallway's right here. Phoenix Point. Are you just memeing on my blog posting at this point? I like Phoenix Point. When I last played it, it was a little bit buggy and the buttons weren't consistent. Like, I remember I had this thing that kept happening to me that made me mad, besides the weird bugs that would happen, is that the confirm button was also a cancel button within a certain context. And because of that, it messed me up. Or it might have been the other way around. It was something with having to do with the confirm button. Like, yes, do this. And then, like, it also did something else under certain contexts, and I can't remember what. But it kept fucking me up. And I was like, shit! And it kept making me mad. And, I don't know. There's something I'm worried about in terms of, like, the DLC. It sounds like a lot of people didn't like the DLC because they tried to copy XCOM 2, apparently. That's what it was worded as, but I don't know if that's true or the timeline lines up. But I remember reading a review of the update on Steam, and someone saying something to the effect that they kind of ruined the game, and they made the game bad, basically. Like, you gotta grind. You have to, like, race a clock, like a technology clock against, like, some ship or something like that. But that's, I don't know how true that is. I haven't played it, so I have no comment on that. I don't mind a Doom clock if it's done in the right kind of game. But in general, I don't like being limited to how I want to play a game. Generally speaking. Right, I want to play exactly how I want to play. Just depends for me. Like for example, to be fair, I only play on Legendary, so I have a skewed perspective. Like XCOM 2, I think I would like XCOM 2 a lot more if there was more relaxed missions where I don't have to worry about how fast I play. But you guys know I'm a slow idiot, i.e., me playing this right now the way I am. You could see how bad I am, or case in point, or whatever you say. Let's just shoot this one. It's already loaded. Don't have to waste time reloading. Reloading, that's for idiots. We don't reload in these parts. We blast. You know, I'm kind of paranoid. I envision like a hard misfire that perfectly lands on this level and kills us. So I'm going to put more directions on this shot from now on, just to like add another step where it could be okay. Damn, dude. I think I should stop playing. I'm doing a bad job. Bad job, Enz, they call me. Do it right, Enz. I'm trying. I'm attempting to do it correctly. Attempts are being made. Okay, it's almost turn 20. So they should start filtering out of the ship pretty soon. Go! Was there an alien inside? Yeah, they're dead. They're paint on the wall. Their sticky green Snake Man juices have splattered across the hull. Outer Wilds? Okay. Dark knows me too well, dude. He's already course correcting my thought, because I immediately thought of like the Fallout game with that guy, the science man. Okay, so it's not that game. Why would people get mad? Paradise Killer? I don't know what that is. Paradise Killer makes me think of that Suda 51 game. Snake Man! Dead Snake Man, more like it. I wonder if he knocked himself out or not. Let's see. Snake Man, more like Dead Man. You're right, Buckus. The old Paradise Killer. Do you guys know this game? Is it an Enz game? So why can't I play this this other game? Why would I get mauled by chat? Is it like you're playing it wrong? Is it the same reason why I shouldn't play Elden Ring? Is it basically the same reason? You know what? Like every time I was convinced you guys would like give me a hard time, and it hasn't happened. For the most part, no one like. Let's really think about it. Like I've played several games where I thought I would be that way, and it hasn't been that way. So maybe I should give chat, generalized chat, more credit, and assuming that they're not going to be deranged maniacs. Oh, 22 minutes a run? Oh, does it want me to the only way that it'd be a problem is if I actually want to explore. I don't mind. To me, that doesn't sound bad. To me, it sounds like kind of like the same reason why I was okay with Dead Rising. I didn't play the sequels. I like the first one, though. I never had a problem with Dead Rising. Not one. Because I always felt like I was like, my guy was leveling up. For old Frank was leveling up. And I was like, oh, I could go here. Or next time I want to start here. Or this guy's here and then I could go here. Like, it kind of felt like that. If a game is designed to be finished in 20 minutes, then I have to assume that it'll just be a slow buildup of your memory and skill. Like, okay, now we get here, now we get here. That sounds like a dense... Look, as long as it's not like Robinson's Requiem of, like, annoyances, I don't see the problem. Because then I could just get further every time. But maybe viewers would get mad? Is that what you mean? Like, viewers would be like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this? Why, I bet your shoes are not individually towed. Okay, I'm gonna move back over here. Yo, Ben. It's a mystery puzzle game with a focus on interplanetary... What? I don't know anything about how, like, solar systems or like planet systems like relate to each other. That was always something like I found interesting, but I don't know like the math or the science, the names of orbits. Oh, this is a blib blab orbit. Like I don't know that shit. Space is, you know, that's actually pretty strange. I love space stuff, but I don't actually know any space stuff. I gotta change that. Right? Like, I don't know celestial body names. I don't know... I can't name any like, stars or whatever. Even though that's like... like, the real stuff is out there and I don't look into it at all. I just consume media. Yeah, why not? Maybe I'll get all existential on you guys and then be like, guys, I'm depressed. What's wrong, Ans? We're just dust in the wind, man. It's nothing fucking matter. I don't even know why we're alive. Oh, no, I know. I'll be like, guys, right now our galaxy's heading towards another. We're gonna collide. We're gonna collide with another galaxy. It's over for us. Right? But then the odds of stuff actually touching are exceedingly low or something like that, right? Like, even though we're gonna collide with something, it's like, yeah, but stuff actually hitting us is really low. Or we're gonna be dead anyway. Like, I'm gonna come back at you with that sort of stuff. Like, Ents, shut up, I know, this is 40 years old, Ents, we all know this. You don't understand. The magnetic pole's gonna shift, it's gonna reverse, and the ice is gonna melt, and our eyelids are gonna go inside out. Alright, anyways. Hello? Any snake men in here? They gotta be on their way out. I mean, we're on like turn 22 or something. Backyard telescope? Fuck, dude. You know what? My area is still somewhat dark. Stars are visible. I'm on the periphery of the city. Where my grandma's house is. It's like way out there. And it's slightly darker there. I could potentially have that as a realistic copy. Because like some places in the world, like if you live in a city, it's kind of hard for you to do that. There's probably less light in my area than other areas, but I don't know how that stuff works actually. Like how far from city limits do you think you gotta be? Like, is that even possible now, or is there just too much light in my area? Like, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not really... I mean, it would be a cool thing to try, but I don't think that's something I could invest in without knowing that I want to do it, you know? Can you rent the telescope? Telescope rentals? There's no way that fucking exists. There's no way you can rent the telescope. Play Outer Wilds. I think I might have gotten gifted it. I'm not sure. You guys gift me a lot of games, man. You guys gift me games knowing that I'll probably never play them. Why do you guys do that? do you guys like, do you have like a slight hope I'll play it? Or is it like, he's never gonna play this? Like, why do you guys do that? What the hell? Let me reload these different weapons, because I know I'm not gonna shoot this round, but we should have time to reload one more. There we go. We'll reload 2 for now, and then we'll step aside. Here, let's go. It's like, don't worry, Ens, I'm actually in the Mafia, and it's a way I write off. Oh, actually, you know, just forget it. What? Alright. You guys aren't mafiosos, are you? Buckus, are you a mafioso? Are you? Okay, we're gonna go this way. Triple deaths. Shit, dude. Stop triple dotting me. What are these snake idiots leaving their ship, dude? I've been waiting for them for hours. Is this how you guys feel when I play a game? Come on, Ans, just get on with it. Stop talking about individually towed shoe guy. What about Hollow Body? I don't remember what Hollow Body is. Oh, right. Oh, shit, you're right. I completely forgot about that game. It's okay. I don't dislike it. It just kind of got boring. I completely forgot about that game. The moment it made me go back to, like, disinteresting, like, the concept that I might have to go back all the way to the beginning made me not want to play it. I don't know if that's actually what I want to do, but, like, we were lost. I was lost. And, yeah, I don't know where to go. And I think it wants me to go through all the stuff through the beginning, and I just don't want to. And not because it's scary. It's not scary at all. It's not even remotely scary. It's more funny than scary. I just don't want... I don't want to go back. You're right. We have to finish that game. We'll finish it next Halloween. We'll take another look. I have a lot of Halloween games for next season. Well, if we... You know, if I still exist next season. Hey, that's further than me, Ben. I don't last that long. I'm not gonna play Crawling Lab. That's all those games. The only way we'll play those games, we still have to do the gambling Mario Party stream. Let's do that soon, man. Let's do that. Maybe we could do it on Thanksgiving. Maybe around Thanksgiving, I'll do the Mario Party gambling stream. Because I had to do that because I didn't beat Warcraft, right? I'll be honest, I don't want to play the human campaign because I think it's just going to be the mirror track of the orc campaign. So I guess I couldn't beat that game. Because we finished the orc campaign and I don't know, I lost all motivation because I feel like I'm just doing the mirror track of it, right? I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what it feels like. A remaster of 1 and 2? I don't have any interest in playing it. I was happy playing the old one. Part of playing that is nostalgia of, like, one, that's the game I played with my friend over the internet. I think it was that one. It might have been 2, but I'm pretty sure it was that one. And it's kind of fun to see the chunky graphics and hear the weird sounds, you know? I don't think I have an interest in playing a updated version of it or a beautiful version of it. At least I don't think I do. It would be funny to click on somebody and they go, "What?" They stealth drop the remasters? So they're already in existence. I see. What if it has real controls? Like modernized modernized controls for it. I guess it would be more comfy to play. Is this, do you think it'll be, do you think if it's the exact game with modern controls, would it be like GoldenEye with mouse and keyboard versus GoldenEye with the controller? Do you think it'd be like that much of a stark difference? Like you become a RTS god? I mean, the other RTS game I wanted to get played through again was StarCraft. But you guys saw how bad I was at Warcraft, so I wonder if I can even beat StarCraft, dude. I have a lot of fond memories of StarCraft as well. Mostly playing online and like chatting with people. Gotta go to US West. Gotta go to US West to see if whatever, I can't remember any of the people's names. I was horrible at that game. I definitely only played 10-minute no rush. 10-minute no rush gets killed anyways. Like it doesn't matter. I was really bad at that game. I'm a slow guy, dude. That has the first Jimmy I can ever think of. Doesn't it have Jimbo Raynor? Old Jimmy? Is he the first Jimmy I know? I have no idea. I think it might be. What other famous Jimmys are there? Hup. Oh, you're right, Jimmy and Bimmy. Damn, dude, I can't believe I forgot about Bimmy's brother, Jimmy. You're right. So it's not the first famous Jimmy. Okay, here's a stupid question. I bet you it was a theory at some point. It had to have been. Is there any, like... Is it in same universe? Is Warcraft and StarCraft in the same universe? Is there any like fan theories where they're like playing World of Warcraft? They're like, I think this is Jim Raynor's skeleton. Like, is there anything like that? Because that would make me happy. It's stupid. I'm not a fan of either. Like, I'm not like a hardcore fan or something. But it would be funny if it was. No? Why not? They really dropped the ball, though, Blizzard. They really dropped the ball on that one. There's dumb tie-in stuff. Warcraft already has space shit. What? Really? That sounds dumb. Because the way Warcraft looks, I'm sorry, it's just... World of Warcraft, like, I'm not... Like, you guys hate anime stuff? Like, I don't like the way stuff is designed in that game. Sorry. It is bad taste. You have bad taste, Ed. You like anime trash. Okay. You're right. But, like, how does the space stuff look in that? Like, what does it look like? There's Murlocs in StarCraft? What? Bad. Wait, there's aliens in Warcraft? What are the aliens in Warcraft called? Space orcs! Why did I say it like that? The space orcs! Draenei? I thought Draenei were like cow lizards. Are Draenei cow lizards? Am I wrong about this? Hold on, let me look this up. I'm Warcraft ignorant, dude. I don't know anything about Warcraft. All I know is, what? Stop touching me! Stop poking me! We're under attack! That's what I know. I don't know anything about... she-goats. I mean, if they're aliens, how are they losing? Wait, are they aliens in the sense that they're not originally from, like, that planet? But not, like, aliens in the sense that they flew down in a ship? Is it that sort of thing? Is it like Stargate aliens? Stargate aliens are fucking suck, dude. Like, the only good one is like Thor, because he's like a gray and he has ships. But even he fucking like, oh, I can't use that. I left it back at home. We're at a war. We can't use that ship. What? What the fuck are you doing here? Like aliens in Stargate are trash because they're always like, they're a tier below Star Trek aliens, and that's something. That's saying something. Because Star Trek aliens is just like a guy with shit on his face. So like, in Stargate, they'll be like, well, I'm just like you, because I am you. I'm from Earth. But I got a worm in me. Fucking worms. And they're like, but I'm a good worm. Even though I replace your memories with my own and slightly change your personality because you've experienced things you've never experienced before, you're not really you anymore. But I'm okay. But you're okay with that, right? Like, I don't like these aliens, dude. Bunch of like body jacking weirdos. I don't trust them. Oh, yeah, there are those. Yeah, but like, don't you agree that like all the aliens in that are like, how did they even get this far? Like it's like, if they were willing to go this far with this, how could they even exist without like blowing themselves up? Or like, how is this guy the last guy anyway? Like, there's no way these dudes would have lived this long. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of episodes like that where I feel like, how the fuck? Remember the friendly Indian guy? Like, I was like, this guy would get murked day one. Like, why is he so friendly about this thing? I can't remember that episode too well because I was really sleepy. Remember friendly Indian guy? Where he was just like, hey guys, what's going on? Where'd you guys come from? Hello. Like, he was like really friendly about everything. The wolf dudes. I sound like a maniac right now. No one's gonna know what I'm talking about. He's your favorite side character? I mean, he was a nice guy. He was like weirdly cool about everything. Right? He's a guy that you want on your work shift or as your boss, basically. Is that his name? I'm not making... Look, Dark has recollections. You can't say that. Say that to Dark. Yeah, Moko. Hey, Moko. Yeah, Pope, hey, Pope. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, like, if obviously it's a writing problem, or, you know, exceptions we have to make so the show can function. But, you know, if you consider it in universe, it's kind of ridiculous how all those things play out. Don't get me started on Stargate security. Holy shit. Why are they like that? Alright, well, we're just wasting our time here. Forever. I'm a little bit tempted to just make a hole on the ship so we could get in there. Let's start doing that. Let's start making a hole. Oh shit, I almost killed myself. 1, 2, 3? Yeah. Go! One more blast, then we could send our diskette, our diskler. And then we got a blast. And if I do this, I won't be able to move. Shoot. Alright, never mind. One more turn. I'm glad I made that call, dude. Okay, we're done. Got an illegal amount of Elerium. I'm doing a bad job, dude. Like, our score is gonna be, like, shockingly low. Guys, what if we just play Ellen for, like an hour? And then I record Cold Guy. What if I just played Ellen for, like, an hour? Oh my gosh, our score is so Not good, dude. We might have to go after an alien base. According to my notes here, Nigeria and southeast of Vinebrock are the bases we're going to target. And I think they're both Snakemen. So we're going to have to do that to keep our score up so we don't lose. Guys, I'm going to play Ellen. And no! I'm going to play Ellen. I push it to the limit with my blog posting, and we survived. I didn't kill McRib, but we're going to play Ellen. Abandoned game. Quit. Alright, let me change the title. From the one guy. I'll leave the one guy. I mean, that could apply. I don't know. What's the game called? Ellen. And stop playing your anime game. Look, it's just a little bit. Just for a few minutes, okay? Alright, we're just gonna play Ellen for a few minutes. It's only for a little bit, Nod. We're gonna go on a high adventure. We're gonna explore the perimeter of our campsite and hopefully not get killed by a mercenary. We're not gonna get murked. They're gonna get murked. Okay? We're gonna murk them. Now let me see. How do I start Ellen? Did he get patched? Alright, look at this. I don't like calling myself like a streamsman. I'm not gonna name names. Hold on, let me count. Oh, I'll subtract that one because they don't watch my stream. At least I don't think they do. Holy shit. Fucking 15 people on my friends list after I played Ellen now play Ellen. Let's look at their playtime. Can I see people's playtime? Here, we'll check this guy. Oh, just under 20 hours for this guy. I'm not gonna name names. I'm not naming names. Alright. Let me start Ellen. I think it just speaks to the quality of the game, that it looks interesting enough that you're willing to try it, and then, you know. Although, to be fair, it doesn't look good. It just looks like a shitty RPG Maker game, you know? Not really. When I see this game, I don't think RPG Maker, to be honest. Okay, hold on. Guys, ready for Ellen action? Of course you are. Before I start, I'm gonna stretch a little bit so I don't get deep vein thrombosis. Let's do some push-ups. Hopefully it doesn't hurt my shoulder. I'm not gonna be at the mic. I'm just gonna go do some push-ups just so I get up and move around. Because I intend like 1 or 2 hours, right? Of Ellen. Ellen action. I don't know if you guys can hear me back here, but I'm now on the other side of the desk. We're gonna do some push-ups. You guys even hear me? Okay. Alright, we only did a few. Circulate the blood. Local man found dead. Extreme deep vein thrombosis. His calves just blew out like tires. They blew out like tires. They found his body at his desk. Some degenerate idiot thought he would eat all meat and live. Elon? Oh, you mean because of Eternal League of Nephia? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what Ellen stands for, but that was the connection I made yesterday. I was like, wait a minute, why is it an I though? Alright, hold on, let me get some water too. BRB, BRB, BRB. Alright, we'll end the stream with a little bit of Ellen. I'm kind of doing this as an excuse to play Ellen, because after this I gotta record Cold Guy. And I'm a slow procrastinator. I wish I wasn't such a procrastinator, dude. You could just do it, as they say. But it's so easy to just say, I'll do it in an hour. I'll do it on a half hour. I'll do it tomorrow. And then you have to do it last minute. I don't want to be this way, man. How do I become like a responsible, consistent, non-flaky, and like regular person? How do I stop being like a degenerate subhuman? Just go to sleep? Or you trying to sleep? Okay, so you don't sleep to do stuff. That's kind of a different... That's more productive. Maybe not healthy, but more productive. Yo, Nico. Hey, Nico. Hello. I can't do it. Yo, Cephalinas. Hello. Alright, let's get in there, dude. Continue. Okay, this Vice still lives. Vice the healer. I wish I could see more of his statistics. I wanted to say son of... Okay, let's see if I remember their names. Son of... Rat Bastard and... Jimmy the Rat. It's probably right. Let's find out. Their father was Cold Blood Scholar, and their mother was Able Usurper. Ah! Jimmy the Rat. Ancient Evil? I don't know. A bit out of breath, dude. I'm not used to doing push-ups fast. Kind of just do them slow. Okay, Oh, that's right, we have a bear this time. What's going on? I want to check the perimeter. We're low on energy. My weight is heavy. Right, we're a fat guy. My bag's full of stuff to sell. Let's put all this stuff away. For now. Let's sell these flowers. Or flower. And... I don't know where to put all this junk anymore. I have 4 rotten mushrooms. I'll just toss them. And I have stale berries. I guess we'll eat the berries tonight because they're going bad. Maybe I'll give one to my bear. Do you think bears eat stale berries? He doesn't care. He's a bear, dude. They don't know anything. Here, put this in your mouth. Yes, yes. Alright, maybe if these are still good, I'll eat them tomorrow. I hate wasting food, dude. It makes me feel bad. Sell these other flowers. I don't think I have anything else to sell. Wait, an egg of dodo! Ugh! We'll cook it tomorrow. Dodo eggs? Do people eat dodo? Are dodos gone? Are dodos, like, extinct? Wasn't there a cartoon character where he's an extinct bird, but they look like a weird eggplant peanut guy. I am I thinking of Tiny Toons? These are real memories. These are not like a fever dream. Bears eat garbage. They're garbage maniacs. We ate all the dodos. Were they good? Were they just that easy? Are they like the capybara of birds? Because capybaras, people always confuse them for being friendly. Like, oh, they're everybody's friend. But they're so dumb, they don't know that they should run away from an alligator. Right? They'll hang out with anybody. They'll be like, hey, what's up? But it's not that they're like friendly. It's just that they don't know that they could get eaten by this thing. I love capybaras. You can't say that about capybaras. They're dumbass. They're very dumb. Right? They'll roll up on a serial killer and be like, hey, what are you doing there with that knife? And then they'll get stabbed. Capybaras are just friendly because they're dumb, dude. You can't say that. Well, prove it to me otherwise. Until then, that's my belief. My belief is that capybaras are not friendly. They're just really dumb. So dodos... So dodos were literally the capybaras of the bird world. Oh, okay. So I don't know. I gotta look into it about dodos. I'm seeing conflicting things. Yeah, Hex. Hey, Hex. Unfollowed. That's alright. You guys should have unfollowed me a long time ago. I don't blame you. I say and do a lot of questionable things. I don't even know how I made it this far. Fuck, I definitely don't know how I'm surviving this way. I have no business being here. I'm not shocked about being unfollowed. Let's put these seeds away. Aggressive straw. We got some bamboo shoots. That's food. Got some stones. Got a lot of food here. That's good. It's a good problem. Yo, Zeusgund. Zeusgund? I'm gonna say Zeus. That's not how you say it, Eds. I don't know how to read, man. Hello. Yo, Boros. Hey, Boros. Now, I did change the category, right? You guys aren't being false advertised into XCOM, are you? You guys are aware this is anime. You guys are aware of the anime game I'm playing, right? I'm alarmed. This appears to be some sort of anime game. We're gonna cook the rest before we go to bed. With our 11 energy, or whatever this is, stamina, endurance? 11 green. I have 11 green left. We're gonna cook up a boiled egg of dodo. Egg le dodo, as chefs say. They say that. We're gonna make some meat on the bone. And we're gonna make a world-famous weed stew. No, I'm not. We're gonna make some bait with this grotesque offal. How do I do that? How does one bait again? Oh yeah, I gotta click this button. Delicious bait. Anime. Wait, am I still listed under XCOM? Hey, we streamed 4 hours of XCOM. Well, I would have put air quotes on streamed. I streamed 4 hours of XCOM. You're late. Where were you? Where were you? It's not my fault. I mean, as ever, the scheduled game was streamed. Okay, it's Ellen? Okay, thank you. Okay, let's go to bed. We should make our house. But I don't know. I'm kind of demotivated on the house. I want to go find better tool stuff. I'm pressing 5, not F5. Big money! I got a gold bar out of that one, dude. I'm rich. So rich, I'm gonna flick the victory mineral. Nice. And you can't do that on stream. You know what? I'm gonna do it a second time. You might want to censor this or like minimize the window if you're at work. Damn, dude. Okay. The thing is, I can't even deny it, Bosher. Like, I can't be like, there's nothing... Like, right now, it doesn't seem too perverted, but, like, what people... How did I get... Oh, right, the pen. I was looking at my hand. According to people, this game gets questionable, like, the things that happen. So I can't even deny that it's not going to have, like, the big ones. Right? The big ones might surface at any moment. I'm not sure when, how, or why. But I do know, right? The big ones. So I can't even like say, nuh-uh. Okay. Now what? What was I in the process of? I think I was obsessed with upgrading our toolkit so I can get this copper and see if we could skip making like shit armor. What am I wearing right now? We have a stone breastplate, a wood bucket, and that's it. All right, let's go look. We're gonna search the perimeter. Oh yeah, did my food go bad? No, my roasted blueberries, they're rotted. I'm gonna sell them. How could this happen to me, dude? Not my blueberries. Fuck, dude. We need a oh wait, there's a letter. Why is there a dog here? Did this dog follow us home? Ugh. I'm not gonna read Lutz's journal anymore. We've already read these on my first life before I died. Where am I tossing these? Guess we'll toss them in here for... Oh, wrong thing. Toss them in here for now. Let's go. We're going on a journey. I mean, there is a dodo here. We could kill him. He did send us smut. We have a dirty magazine. Alright, I don't remember what areas I've been in. I think it names the location I've been in. Right? So if it has no name, we don't know what... We've never been there. We're looking for limestone, because that has higher hardness than whatever the hell I have now. We want a hard stone, so we can make a harder tool and hope that we can mine some copper with it, and then we could go from there. That's the plan anyway. The alleged plan. Let me pull out my classic put it in amber and murder this yeek. We one-shot him, dude. He's fucking dead. Such devastation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to gather everything. But you know what? I'm gonna be more efficient. I'm gonna eyes on the prize. I'll grab the flowers to sell for Orin, because they're kind of easy money. But I'm just gonna go for the stones and hope that we find the stone we need. Watch out, it's a gnome! Holy shit, you see him? He's heading right for us. We gotta put him down. Where is he? You smash a gnome and severely wound him. A gnome casts teleport. A gnome disappears suddenly. Holy shit, dude. Alright. Hans Gruber the bear. Keep an eye out for these fucking gnomes, dude. He's gonna find us. Disgusting. Imagine a hidden gnome. You know they're gonna be doing some weird looking at you. A floating eye formidable. So that one might be a little tough. That's just bamboo. I'm gonna try to kill him. We can run off screen if it seems dangerous. He's not even moving. This guy's a noob, dude. He was probably AFK. I don't feel bad about it. He shouldn't AFK in a PvP field. Big mistake. Only the hardest tools. I got another Yeek guy. I like it when we one-shot them. It's kind of satisfying when the little ice thing procs. I'm not sure why it happens, though. Let me read what this weapon is. It is made of turquoise. It is categorized as throwing weapon. It uses throwing and tactics skill. It is fireproof. It is acid-proof. It is precious. It is suitable for throwing. Why do I sound like fucking Gollum, dude? It's just a amber. Piece of amber. It increases your strength by 5. It deals additional cold damage. It deals additional lightning damage. It returns to your hand. It sustains your strength. It sustains your soul. Holy shit, dude. This guy's obsessed with Putits trapped in amber. He might be a Putit maniac. Right, old Vicer? There's something wrong with this guy. It sounds OP. It is. It's apparently a legendary item, and I found it 2 times in a row. So either I'm really lucky, or you guys are full of shit. I tend to lean towards you guys being full of shit. Ed, you can't do that! What? Give me a reason not to lean that way. Huh? Convince me otherwise. You can't. Chickens. I love chickens. Nice. Watch out, it's a snail. You smashed a snail and critically wound her. Her? A snail is frozen. A snail is hurt. A snail was struck by lightning and died. It's all true, dude. All thanks to my Putit. It's the power of my Putit. Can't do that with Put. That's illegal use of your Putit. There he is. He teleported when we found him. No, I thought I got away! Right, he's gonna die here and turn into a tree. And then his fox pet is gonna cry about it. What does that mean, Enz? Look, if you know, you know. That's all I could say. Let's get this for money. What's a Putit? Poporin. It's a pouring. Right? So what this weapon is a pouring trapped in amber. And then I just throw it at stuff. How? I don't know. Sometimes you chop down a tree and a pouring falls out, like a little slime. This game's pouring is a Putit. I don't know how do you read this? P-U-T-I-T. Putit. 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 I'm gonna say Putit, because it sounds funny to me. Because I don't know how to read. Where did you get this artifact? I cut it out of a tree. I was chopping down trees and it just... I guess that's how I got it. We're a Putit god. It's the legend of the Putit gods, aka Vicer. Yeah, I know that. Okay, we're out of here. We didn't find any rocks. Yo, young. Okay, I'll try not to die. Watch out, there's a deranged, easy hermit crab. He's gonna kill me. Excuse me. There's a bunny behind me. Get out of here. I gotta be careful, because apparently a random thing could be considered a deity. It sounds like it's always cats that are deities. Wait, there was a bunch of rocks northwest. I wonder if I could get a hard stone from there. We want the hard rocks. Bear is definitely better than puppy. Even though it looks like a dumb teddy bear. Sorry, my throat is, it's doing that thing where it locks up and makes me cough. And it makes it hard to talk. What is that, Enz? It's something that happens to me on occasion. It's been rare recently, though. We're one-shotting things, dude. We're a Putit god. What is this? It's a rat. It doesn't look like... Oh, it is a rat. I had to lean in. It's like facing us. No one escapes. No one. This bamboo. See, that's a putit. This little slime guy, he's got a little, like a little tail here. You know, when I look at him, he looks like a speech bubble with only 2 dots in it. And now I can't, like, not see that. I think I ruined putits for me. I really hope they add animations. I don't think they will, but if they do... Because right now it's forever gonna look like a speech bubble. I don't think I could unsee it anymore. Watch out, it's a speech bubble, look out! Got him. Yo, Doomer, hey Doomer. Yeah, I gotta make bait out of this soulful. We killed it looked like an evolution. You know what EVs are? It looked like an evolution and I killed it and I lost karma. In my defense, I murder every day and I never lose karma. Right? It was just that random thing. And there was no like signs of like, hey, don't hurt this. There's bamboo here. I wonder if bamboo lasts a long time. I feel like it should, but you know, I'm not a bamboo expert. Alright, there's a goat, but I couldn't find any rocks I needed. Last unknown field. Shit, it's a dodo. Get him. This guy's wounding me. Silver! We found some silver. I seriously doubt we're hard enough to mine that. I didn't even bring a pick, so it doesn't matter. Some copper. Bats are kind of scary because they're hard to hit. I guess we do get a head start because it's asleep. Where's the bat? You miss a dodo. Hans Gruber claws a dodo. Enemy spotted. You put it in amber. Critical hit. You smash a bat and mince him. Oh. Get minced on! Run. Don't worry, Hans Gruber the bear will engage. Am I dying? No. What do you mean be careful, Enz? What do you mean? Stone. I think when it says a stone, it's always going to be granite. We need a harder stone than granite, dude. Granite's too soft. The main lesson is always to take a few steps and not a lot. Otherwise, you'll end up dead. It's a snail there. He thought someone's shooting at us. Watch out, it's a public performer! Get him! Hans Gruber will fuck him up. Yeah, he did, look. Hans Gruber claws a public performer and slightly wounds her. Wait, they ran? They're not dead? Oh, look, Hans Gruber is chasing down this public performer, dude. Get him! You wanna kill him! Back to practice. In the grave. I like this game, dude. It's dumb in ways that I enjoy. You know what I mean by that? You guys ever play a dumb game? You're like, this is stupid. I love it. That's where I'm at with this game. This game is so fucking dumb. I want to keep playing every day. Yo, Punroko. I'm looking for these stones. Ugh. Why does it look like that? Well, it's too hard for me to collect. It looks gross. Oh shit, it's a water put it. Now it's in the put it grave. It's very goofy in a Japanese way. The thing is like, I don't know if Japanese goofiness is intended or not. Because sometimes it's obvious and other times it's just like, I just assume they're weird. And I can't tell the difference when I play this game. Right? I don't know if it's goofy on purpose or if it's just like Japanese goofy. A plastic big rock. That's not going to be hard enough. Or maybe it is. I guess plastics can be turbo hard. As long as it's not in my body. Get these bonus flowers. Yep, no luck on the stone stuff over here. Let's just go home and drop off all this stuff. Hold on. There's a flower that needs a picking over here. Since I know I'm leaving, I'm gonna get some more bonus things like all this grass. A pasture, huh? Yeah, it's a pasture. I just picked it up. This grass grows everywhere, but it's actually great feed for livestock. If you place the grass on the ground or in a shared container, the livestock at your base will eat it every day. And sometimes the livestock will eat the grass, will produce eggs or milk. Why don't you take some seeds back and try it? Well, where are the seeds? Show me the seeds. I think I gotta sickle it to get seeds back. Is that a pasture? It is a pasture. Thought I'd bring it home. I did get a seed? Oh. Shut up! Okay, we're tired. Let's go home. I'm leaving. Forever. Please don't kill me. Remember that we died in the safety of our own home last time. Meaning there is no true safety in this game. Meaning that you always have to be paranoid. Meaning that you'll never relax and be happy. Okay, let's dump. Best button in the game, dude. OP button. Sell these flowers. I'm gonna cook the rest. Well, we only have 2 energy. We can't really cook anything yet. I guess we can make some bait, maybe? Let me see. Yeah, we can make some bait. Let's make 3 baits. No, don't use that. That's the good shit. Use this offal. Use these 3 hearts. I can't make bait out of hearts? Oh, I see. I'm low stamina, that's why. Alright. We're gonna sleep. How do I put this away? Put it away, dude. What was that sound? Something made a heinous sound. Damn, we're rich. We're making bank off these flowers. What's going on with his hands? I genuinely can't tell. Are these fingers? These are fingers. I can't tell what direction they're in though. Is he... I'm gonna enhance this. Hold on. Hold on. There's something wrong going on. This bothers me. We... Enhance. What? Hold on. Enhance. What happened? She's looking at his hands, right? Man, God, his hands are so weird. He's putting the glove on. Let me enhance it one more time. Hold on, one more enhancement. Enhance. I mentioned this kind of cursed image a few days ago. This makes me think of those pictures where like there's a group picture of people and people have like their arms around each other or something. Like, wait a minute, whose hands are these? The more I look at it, the less I understand it. Okay, this glove. This glove. Oh, it doesn't show. Okay, this glove is the one being pulled on. Right? And this glove is like coming from this direction. Okay, I now understand. I'm sorry. The more I looked at it, I was like, wait, what's happening with these hands? Okay. It's all resolved now. It was just bothering me, dude. I couldn't tell what was happening with his hands. All right. Let's de-zoom. Okay. I was baffled. I'm not gonna lie. I was very confused. I was alarmed by this man's hands. Okay. Let's fit the screen. The hand mystery resolved. You know the fairy tale of the ugly beast? You mean that guy with the messed up hands? Yeah. Alright, let's cook all this food before it goes bad. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit. We played XCOM for 4 hours. Again, air quotes around play. We played XCOM for 4 hours. And we're playing this. Enz, could you never play this? I like this game, dude. I like this game. I have fun playing this game. And I'm sorry, okay? Got eggs to eat. We got some food to prepare. I'm just gonna dump this grass in here for now. Pretty sure we have... We'll make this public for now. I don't know if animals eat seeds. It just says, it doesn't say it's categorized as food, so I don't think they'll eat it. Let's cook. I'm gonna make meat on the bone, world famous meat on the bone, and it's made of snail. There's no debuffs. I guess we'll cook some snail. Okay. I thought we had better meat than that, but you know, whatever. Okay, let's go ahead and make some bait now. Snail on the bone. I mean, it doesn't say what kind of bone, right? It could be a slug bone. Quick craft. What ends? No. Slug bone. Craft. We definitely don't want to waste the skin. Oh, we can use mushrooms as bait? I didn't know that. Let's go ahead and do that. It's gonna rot anyway. Bait doesn't seem to go bad. We'll put it in a toolbox for now. Do I even have a toolbox yet? I don't know. Open a package. Watch somebody pick up the package. I didn't know you could bail it. Right, I lose all my stuff in here. Not my package. Okay, we have some food now. Are we hungry? Allegedly we are. We're gonna eat this delicious boiled egg of dodo. You've gotten turbo rabies. We're still hungry. We're gonna eat this rat on the bone. We're not full, so we're gonna eat this snail on the bone. Filled. You rub your belly. Do you guys rub your belly after eating snail on the bone? Is it that satisfying? We're tired, but we still don't have the objective that oh shit, don't scare me. Who threw this garbage here? Fuckers. Yo, Knight. Hello. Alright, I kind of want to go to like one of these mountainous areas to see if it has like ore. But I'm scared to go far. Right, so we're just gonna go here and check it out. Now I'm wondering like how rare is it to find these stones at the starting area? Maybe it's like super rare. I'm gonna slay this dodo to eat him. Help, I'm wounded. Maybe we should gather some stuff for bandages. I have 1 bandage. There's a cat, right? One of these cat guys. Wait! Diorite. Sounds fancy. Oh, you gotta melt down some diorite and combine that with whatever, and you make megaluminium. I don't know what diorite's for. I don't even know if it's real. Sounds real. Altar of Wind. Or regular... A rat, watch out. And an eyeball. We're getting sick procs. Hold on, this rat's heading right for us. Get him. Everything is just regular stone, dude. Where's the good shit? Goblin! Ew, it dropped something. What is this? What is that? Gene of Goblin. It bears the genetic traits of the organism. It is made of jelly. It is categorized as DNA. It is fireproof. It is indestructible. It uses 3 feat points. Memory of strength. Memory of learning. What is it? What is Gene of Goblin? How am I picking it up? Like, I guess technically, like, all that blood is Gene of Goblin, right? What a weird item. What do you do with this? What do you do with DNA? It's categorized, meaning that DNA is a category? What does that even mean? Hold on, can we look up DNA? What do they mean by this? Can I look up RNA? Can I look up turbo STDs? Well, the help guide is not very helpful. I'll take these flowers. It's a rare drop. Can you splice yourself? I don't know. It's my first day. I don't know. I keep dying in the tutorial and I play permadeath, so I have no idea. I don't live long enough to find out. Twilight is not hard, dude. Very soft. Watch out, it's a public performer. Back to practice in the grave. Okay, now that we're below half, remember that if we're above half our energy level, we can't die. But now we can. Thanks to all this firelight. Alright, I'm exceedingly disappointed about these adventures we're having. But I did find some bones. How dangerous does it get? Danger level 1? I'm gonna walk to these mountains and hope I don't die. I can't enter them. Okay, let's go around the foot of the mountains and see if it matters. What's Hans doing? Okay, it's a Beth Putit and it's formidable. I'm gonna let Hans tank it. He's surrounded by yeeks and Putits. We want to eat this dodo. Looks very crispy. Good job, Hans. Way to go. Way to interfere. There's a bat over here. Let's just try to murk him. If we land 1 hit, I bet it'll be done. Watch out, we got a contact with a snail, Hans! Oh shit, here we go. Hans! I might be in a sticky situation. What? You miserably miss a bet. You miserably miss a bet. Fine. Hans is dead. We gotta go home. Alright, it's too dangerous to be out here. Continues to explore for rocks out of greed. I'm leaving. Hans! You feel sad for a moment. It's because Hans Gruber regenerates. Right? So it's kind of hard to feel too bad. So you will go talk to her? Oh, there he is. Look, see, Hans is fine. He's right here. He just went back home, wounded. Alright, let me mine all the stones that we have at base, apparently. I guess we could check if that one stone, diorite, is harder than granite, but diorite doesn't sound hard. It sounds soft. And I only found one piece of it, too. This guy's drunk. I'm glad that the land regenerates randomly stuff. It would suck if it doesn't regenerate anything. You sound soft. You can't say that about me. You can't say that. Hardness 46, dude. So it is harder. Right? So if we find diorite or limestone, right? Maybe we can make a tool that's hard enough. Because I know granite isn't hard enough. So maybe diorite would definitely be hard enough. It's 46. We need more diorite. I don't know what to do with this DNA gene of goblin. I got one berry, a couple flowers to sell. Okay. Got a bunch of bamboo shoots. Got a marbled meat of bath, and it's all buff, so I guess we'll cook it. How's my stamina? It's pretty good. Let's kill this guy. Help! Help me, Vidinho! Nice. We're gonna make some roasted fruit. Make some meat on the bone, as one does. Make another meat on the... Oh, my wood ran out. You get some weed. Your voice used to be softer. What do you mean? Open a sturdy box. Where is, oh yeah, my weed. I guess we'll burn oak logs. We only have one fir log, but it's got like a buff. So let's just use logs that don't have buffs associated to them. Like oak logs, okay. We're gonna burn this. How many? I don't know. Say 2. I'll say 2. I think 2 is like 20%. I'm not sure. Burn. 40%. Wow. It's an illegal amount of log. How much energy? 9? Okay. We good. Where's our bear? So we could team up again? I'll find him in the morning. I'm too paranoid to go out at night. Even in my own property. Hold on. No, dude. Okay, I have to go. I want to play Ellen! Alright, I'm gonna go, and you know why? Because it's gonna be 3, and the longer I wait, the more crowded Costco's gonna be. Because it's Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's kind of brutal. And I want to resupply. I kind of forgot that I had to go to Costco. I did remember Cold Guy, but I'm going to resupply my food, dude. Because old Bezos paid out. So, I'm going to go, you guys. Making this food made me think of food. I was like, oh yeah, I need food. Alright, whatever. I'm going to go. I kind of forgot about that. I got to go shopping. As one does. Ugh. I mean, it's not... people technically work Fridays, maybe it'll be fine. Right? What are the odds of it being full of a bunch of maniacs getting gasoline? Right? What are the odds of someone on a rascal running me over? It'll never happen. We're gonna buy a tube of ground beef. Maybe 2 if it's not too expensive. 2 tubes of ground beef, like a mega tube. Like longer than your arm. Thicker than your thighs. At least I hope so. Unless you got thunderous thighs like Chun-Li. Alright, whatever. Everyone get out. The stream is over. Let me quit this game. Save game, yes. Alright, tomorrow is Saturday. I'm probably gonna play Ilona or Ellen. I'm probably gonna play Ellen tomorrow. Sorry. And no! I might play Ellen tomorrow. Sunday's gonna be The Sims 2 and maybe a little bit of Roller Coaster Tycoon. So maybe 3 to 4 hours of The Sims 2 and then maybe 1 to 2 hours of Roller Coaster Tycoon. There's no chance of bonus stream tonight because I gotta record Cold Guy. There's no chance. Don't get your hopes up. That's okay, as I hate you. Oh, that's way worse, dude. What the hell? All right, bye, you guys. Thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for lurking. And I'll be back tomorrow. Because I'm always back tomorrow. Bye, you guys. Stop calling me Titty Boy. What the hell? Everyone's gonna think I'm like a boob maniac. I can control myself. I don't like lose my mind, right? I don't lose my mind. It's like, those are huge. Like, I don't fucking go crazy. You guys are terrible to me. I'm fucking tired of this. Making me look a fool.